Want to meet hot cryptids in your area? Hey everybody, how are you doing tonight? I am embracing my I guess feral mode. So yeah, we're going full in. Welcome folks, how are you doing? I will introduce you to some tonight, absolutely. This is my feral character arc, and you are all welcome to join me for it. Primeval? Oh my god, Primeval. Primeval. Doesn't really work in tech in said out loud, but it does work in writing. Okay, so let me introduce you all to my feral arc. You know, things have been going silly in social media lately, so I'm fully embracing like the craziness and the strange like atmosphere that we have, and I'm embracing it to make silly things. So that is what we're doing. Let me show you what I did on Tumblr the other day. By the way, I'm on Tumblr now, and this is kind of the origin, the source of this this whole like feral arc is me joining Tumblr and just doing silly things with it. So the other day I joined it and I told people, hey, send me pictures. I gotta scroll down a bit because I've been posting a lot there. I just told people like send me pictures without any other context, and then he started adding Fresno Nightcrawlers with big asses in them. This all started because Naughtedy, I don't know if you hear it today, but Naughtedy in the Patreon Discord sent this picture of them pointing to. Can I open it? It doesn't let me. Tumblr will be Tumblr anyway. You can see it in the small size here. So Naughtedy sent this picture, and I jokingly added this Fresno Nightcrawler to where they were pointing, and then I said, let me just continue doing this. Why not? I was having one of those tired nights, and I thought it was really funny, so I started doing it. Hold on, what? Hold on. Let me go through here, perhaps. That way you'll be able to see them. I go on Tumblr one time and I decide to go feral. It happens. Tumblr is still more goblin mode than Twitter or Mastodon. I'm still like not really sold on Mastodon, to be honest. But okay, so we finally got to the Nightcrawler posts. So I just told people, hey, just send me a spooky picture you took. No other context. And I started doing this to them. Hey, Tumblr, don't be weird. Just let me leave. Please let me leave. Okay, no! Oh. God damn it. Oh, there are my posts. That's a bit easier. Yeah, well, Tumblr is not the most stable of pages. But that's part of the fun, isn't it? A little bit clingy, yeah. I'm still learning though. It's been, I mean, it's not my first time being on Tumblr. I was there in like 2013, 2014, in a blog that, I don't think exists anymore. So I had this empty blog with the Valdevia name. So I just like deleted a bunch of old stuff I had on there, kind of cleaned the slate and started it up again. But this is not the same blog I had in 2014. I don't think that one exists. In any case, it's been a few years, so I don't remember a lot of it. Started adding assets to everything, and I kept going. I think I did 9 of them, which is... I mean, the Fresno Nightcrawler is really, really easy to draw. You just draw a little shape with legs and then just kind of detail it. That's kind of how I did it. These are all drawn, by the way. I didn't do my usual like photo composite thing because, you know, I don't think it's necessary for Nightcrawlers since they're so simple. So, you know, you can draw them. You can just make them shiny. and it works. This one was sent by Anna, who is not in chat today, but she's here in spirit with us. First time checking out the stream. Weird day for that, but welcome. Welcome, Moose. Welcome to all new folks. Hold on, I've been ignoring the follows. Homie Will, Fritz, and Moose. Welcome, folks. Also, let me just really quickly go through chat, see if I missed anything, because I've been just half looking at it. Spooky butts, indeed. Caked up Nightcrawler, busting it down sexual style. Does that mean it's coated with a sauce? Of course it's coated with a sauce. Tumblr's code is held together by duct tape and spaghetti. I mean, Twitter's like that lately anyway, so what's the difference, right? You still here? Okay, barely. So this was the original, and I think that's all the ones I posted. And then I did a little collection with all of them. And I got, okay, so if I went to my asks, I'm not going to show them because I think, you know, I don't think there's anything private on there. But I got 80 asks on Tumblr. I don't know what to do with all this. I got too much. Way too many. But I got a bunch of pictures on there. I figured we could use that and kind of continue that whole like ask and response system, or we can just like use whatever picture or use pictures from the sacrificial altar in the Discord. If you guys don't know, in the Discord I run, which you got a link to here. Join. We're inching closer to our 2,000 people in that Discord, which is insane. So yeah, go there if you want. And we got a channel called Sacrificial Altar, where you or anyone can send their own pictures that they took and kind of like essentially release them for free for artists to use. So yeah, if you want to like share your own pictures for me or anyone else to use, or if you want to take a look at the channel and maybe find some pictures you like to use yourself, that's what it's for. It's a really nice resource to have. So we might give that one a look, or use the asks on Tumblr or anywhere else. But I was thinking we should continue this trend of caked up cryptids, because I've been having, it's silly, it's low stakes. Like I don't have to do something super realistic. It just has to be like convincing enough. I can draw it. I can, you know, it's a bit more like free form, and it's just fun. And I'm embracing the silliness lately, because what else is there to do when social media is like burning around you? And you make a living out of social media, so what else is there to do, right? Will you make cheeked up Terry or Googlial? Ooh. If not, would you put a Nightcrawler in the Teriel image? I do like, so there is already a joke about Terry. If you guys don't know, Terry is the meat planet from my edits. About Terry, we're about us only seeing like one side of Terry, and there's like a dark side, kind of like the moon, that you never see, and that dark side just had like massive butt cheeks. So it's already like, that's already an established inside joke. So we could just do Terry's massive cheeks. I like that. Bigfoot is so last century. Big cheeks is where it's at, exactly. Been working on fan art? Fan art of what? Oh, Mob Psycho. I missed the message right above it. Yeah, Mob Psycho is great. Came for the cryptid cakes. Hell yeah. You're in the right place. Also, thank you. Oh, I missed it. Make Me Suffer Mode by Mectal 4 minutes ago. This is actually related. I jokingly mentioned yesterday, I posted these caked up nightcrawlers to Twitter because it was coming out that Twitter's like two-factor authentication thing was broken and it wasn't letting people log in. And I was like, if I'm gonna be possibly logged out of my Twitter account and never recover it, or at least for some time, I'm gonna post all the nightcrawlers. So I did that. And someone suggested in the comments, you should do a cheeked up Fresno Nightcrawler pinup calendar. So in the moment, I decided if we reach 150 patrons by the end of the year or by Christmas, I would do a Fresno Nightcrawler kind of like found footage pinup calendar. Maybe I'll expand that to like cryptids in general, so it's not only nightcrawlers, like one with Mothman, one with nightcrawlers, like something like that. We might expand the idea a little bit. But if we reach, and I'm not kidding about this, I'm making this as a legally binding promise, if before the end of the year we reach 150 patrons on patreon.com/Valdevia, which you have a link to in the chat, I'm gonna post it. It's a bit of an ambitious goal. We are at 109 or 110 right now, I think. So if we reach that we got about a month and a half right now, I will make it and I'll have it hopefully like ready early January, so you guys can get it. Even if it's, you know, it's not ideal to get a calendar like mid-January, but still. So that's my self-promotion. And then thank you to Right Rabbit, Saint Duke, Armless Octopus, Cat Bearing Studio, Bolsa Chris, Mr. Jazz from Hell, and Mr. Trollhands. Welcome, folks. Thank you all so much for the follows. It's crazy. I post a cheeked up nightcrawler and everyone's coming. I know what you guys are here for. Give me home decor, I have to explain for 10 minutes. Exactly. Gives you an aura of mystery. I'd buy that calendar in a heartbeat. I mean, if it does happen, I'd sell it at a loss. So like, unpost it. Hey, anxious. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. Also, this is working, kinda. It's not perfect as how it's lined up, but it's the best I could do. Now there's Patreon alerts, which is great. You answered the call of the calendar. I love it. I love to exude mystery, but I can't shut up. I mean, the idea is to exude mystery, so then you can not shut up about it. The people want the cheeked up nightcrawlers, they do. Okay, so what should we do first? You guys want to do Mothman? I think a Mothman, right? It's classic cryptid. I think it's the most like Fresno Nightcrawler adjacent cryptid. And you can make Mothman like kind of cute in the same way, like, you know, they're often like matched together or seen together. Mothy Boy? Hell yeah. Okay, we'll see like how, what I did for the Nightcrawlers is I essentially just kind of drew a shape and then kind of went with it. So I made them a little bit randomized in their features. Except for the cake. They all had cake, but... So, I wanted to figure out a place to put a Mothman where we can see their ass. Full ass. Hold on. Okay. I'm thinking through this. Mothman, as initially described, has two big red eyes and no head, right? I guess Mothman has been like so kind of it has mutated so much in its form that I don't think a lot of people really remember kind of how. Actions, thank you so much for that 10 gift subs. Wow, thank you. It's really generous of you. Wow, you guys enjoy your gifted subs. Go off. The Mothman statue has a nice ass. That is true. Okay, so let's go back to the browser. If you haven't seen the Mothman statue, if I know how to write, there it is. If you haven't seen that, this is the Mothman statue in Point Pleasant, West Virginia, where it was first seen. And here is the back of it. So they gave it... They just like straight up gave it a huge cake, which is really funny. And I love that there's so many pictures of it from the back. Caked up. Yeah, this is like the official Nightcrawler statue too. So I love the choices here. Like they could have done any form of Mothman, but they gave it a 6-pack and some like luscious cake. It's massive. Okay, the second result is Mothman statue back, which is really funny. Let's see the original sighting for Mothman. So let's see. Is this the original one? I don't remember. Well, I'm not exactly sure. Or the original article, maybe? I think this might be the original one. Winged red-eye thing chases point couples across countryside. So it's 6 feet tall. I don't know how much that is in meters. I think that's 2 meters or something like that. Wings, 2 big red eyes, 6 inches apart. So the funny thing is, it was originally described as necklace. Like, it doesn't have a neck and it has 2 big red eyes. This would be closer to that original sighting. 2 big red eyes in the kind of in its torso. And it was described as a bird. The Mothman part of it, the moth thing, was coined much later by I think by journalists who wanted to kind of drive attention to the story and used the name, I think it was of a Batman villain or some comic book villain who was called Mothman, and used it, like kind of named the creature that, because it didn't have a name before that, like, or like at least a name everyone agreed on, and people just started calling it Mothman, even though it never really was described as having any moth features. So pretty strange in that way. But of course, then thanks to the Mothman name, people started like tacking on moth features to it. So the bird, the more moth-like wings. Sometimes they'll give it like antennae, things like that. But it should have been the Birdman. That's fine. It's too late for that. Now it's Mothman. So we're doing a caked up Mothman is the thing. And this is all to say that it was originally described as a thing with no head and with 2 big eyes in its torso. What if we kind of switch that to having a big ass with like 2 red dots on it, and that's kind of the face, and that's how they got confused, because they saw the ass, the glowing ass. That boy doesn't need no neck. 1.83 meters, thank you. Yeah, that the statue's ass is very defined. It's just like Owlman is a cryptid. Is it older than Mothman? I wanted to suggest this, but it was too tired to figure out how to type it. So I'm glad you independently arrived to this idea. Hell yeah. Our minds work together. Once again, we share one neuron. This is an established fact about this stream. This right here, this is our neuron. This is our brain cell. You and I share it, and we have to take turns. So I can give it to you for some time, but you gotta give it back later. So if I need to help coming up with ideas, I'll give it to you. Right now it's mine though. There it is. Okay, so next up, let me find a picture. Let me put myself on camera mode, and I'm gonna go through the Tumblr asks. I wanted to do maybe something, something with like headlights seen from the perspective of a car, because I think that one of the original sightings was like someone like from a car kind of running, kind of nearly crashing against it and getting spooked. So let me see. Let me do a real quick check. I gotta click through the images because Tumblr kind of hides images from people you don't follow when they send you an ask. So let me see. Got someone who sent in a tractor, which kind of works like that. Okay, I'm gonna be downloading images. Or actually, I can put them on here. This is one that could work if we remove the tractor and make, you know, the Mothman's eyes the glowy bits. He's spooked by Mothman's really big ass. Exactly. That is literally what we're doing, though. Let's see. This one has good vibes. I like it. It's not really that much at night, but we could easily take this and kind of fake the headlights. Just like, you know, darken most of the background and have like one strong light in the center. And you know, we got our headlights bit. We just drew it. So that's totally doable. God, I got 80 of these, by the way. Which is why I'm taking a bit. It's taking me a bit to just get through them, but... Also, if you guys want to send me pictures, go to... Let me put a Tumblr link in the chat. You can go there and use the Ask Me a Question feature. You can just drop photos in there. So if you got any good photos, taken from a car ideally, but if you just got any photos that you think we could put a like cheeked up cryptid on, just put them over there. We got a lot of night pictures because I specifically asked people to send me like spooky pictures they took. So it's only natural that we got a lot of spooky night pictures with this kind of lighting. Okay, I think we're reaching the end of what people sent me. It's been snowing a lot around here. I think I could get some snowy nighttime pics. Ooh. Oh, this one's very grainy. It does have a vibe. It's more of a, you know, phone flash vibe more than headlights. Ooh, this one has vibes. How dare I miss a stream? I'm sorry. Oh my god, Jesus, thank you so much. You don't have to be sorry for missing a stream. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Yo, I'm seeing a lot of names I recognize in the gifted subs. Enjoy your subs. Oh, I have one that I wanted to use not for Mothman, but for the Loch Ness Monster. I'm thinking this one could be good for a Loch Ness. All Nessie vibes. Oh, we got a farm one. This one's really good. Maybe not Mothman, because I associate more like Mothman pics with nighttime, I think. I don't know why. Just has that vibe. Okay, I think we reached, yeah, that's the end of the pictures. That one was a lot. Cakey Nessie. Yeah, I don't know how we would do Cakey Nessie, but I would like to try. I mean, at the end of the day, if we're doing a whole calendar of these, maybe we gotta have material for it, right? Most like the night. That's true. That's true. Maybe that's why I associate it with it. Two cheeks surfacing. Ooh, maybe like the cheeks and the neck. Yeah, exactly like RGV said. Like the surgeon's photo, where it's just a silhouette. The surgeon's photo is... Let's see, surgeon's photo. The surgeon photo is the classic one, this one. A whole calendar. You really have gone feral. We all have. As canonically, we all share a brain cell. If I go feral, you go feral. It's a two-way thing. SLS launch tonight? What's the SLS launch? Thank you, Jesus. Okay, so we got a few good ones. This one's for Nessie. We'll keep it on the corner for later. We got a few good ones, but I'm gonna take a quick look through the Discord. If you guys don't know, once again, we have this channel on the Discord called Sacrificial Altar, and I think I might be able to put it on there. There it is. So there it is. So Sacrificial Altar channel. Anyone can upload photos on there. Actually, if you got some photos that you'd like other people to use, or you just like, you know, you think might be good bases for spooky stuff, you can just go ahead and drop them on there. Oh, this one has... This one's really spooky. I love this. Melissa, welcome. Rocket launch going to the moon. Going to the moon? Unmanned or cheeky flatwoods monster? Definitely. Yeah, we'll be looking. I think after the Mothman one, we'll do flatwoods. 3 hours 51 minutes. Ooh. It might be like towards the end of the stream. Hey, Fish Skullfish, welcome. Thank you for the follow. And I think I also missed a few before. A8AH, Nautica, and I think Prince Dust Bunny. Thank you all for the follows. Yeah, that radio tower is like prime spooky material. Ooh, this one's really small, or like really grainy. Unmanned test mission of orbit. Oh, nice. Oh, the spooky corridor. Big booty Bigfoot? Ooh, send us that. Because we might do Bigfoot at some point too. I don't want to, like, unknowingly copy them. Ooh, cool skulls. Who did this one? Summy. Obviously, there's like all sorts of pictures in this channel. So, yeah, I'm just giving it a quick scroll. This is, hold on, hey, we added a cheeked up nightcrawler to this one. That was Rose. We were taking pictures 2 weeks ago and it was really foggy and dark. Well, maybe next time. May I send you my unit pictures? Unit pictures? Oh, the ones that we use for what was his name? La Cosa Esa? I think I still might have them. I got a big folder you sent me full of pictures. But are any of them at night? Looking for night pictures. I mean, not necessarily, but ideally. Yes! Yes! This is it. Pictures taken from a car. This is the vibe. I knew we'd find it. Like, I knew there were a bunch, but... This one from a car? Yeah, it's from the road. Spooky looking trees, hell yeah. Ooh, look at this creature. Pretty spooky house there. Also, Spacey, what were you trying to say before? Or you got cut off? Were you trying to say something? I don't know. I might have missed it. The profile on Twitter named liminal spaces. Yeah. Oh, I can't just use any old picture. As fun as that would be, it's legally shaky. So obviously, pictures that you guys send me, it's okay because there's the implicit permission in that. And obviously pictures that have been released with license where I can use them. The official UK Treasury married a Discord account. Their server is currently being raided. I saw a tweet about that and people were sharing screenshots. God, there are so many pictures in this channel. So we have Google Drive where I compiled a bunch of them, but they're super old at this point. Like not super old, but they're super out of date with what's been posted here. Because there are just so many pictures in the channel that it might actually fill up the entire Google Drive. Like, I'm gonna have to pay for Google Drive storage for this. This one's quite good. I already used this one for commission. Prince Andrew's Pizza Express. Maggie Thatcher trans rights. Okay. I got these by Marina. Some headlights. Oh, this one's good. Oh, this road one is like... This one's basically perfect. Yeah, I think let's go for it. Oh, here. Okay, so let's crop this to the size of the picture. I might actually like crop it further. Because we don't need all this lower area. Okay, I think this might be a good base, right? So let's see. My method with the night crawlers was simply just like drawing the shape and then like going from there, just like getting the silhouettes and then doing the detailing inside. So I think that's what we'll do. Let's see. So what we want to do is, I can do this little sketch before, maybe that'll help. Once again, if you missed me like explaining it before, the original Mothman sighting was, didn't describe it specifically as necklace, and kind of like, you know, instead of having a head, well, describe it as essentially like a man-sized bird, and instead of having a head, it had like 2 big eyes in its torso and then wings. But that headless Mothman vibe, but instead of, you know, having those 2 big eyes on the torso, they actually got confused and they were looking at the backside of Mothman. And they were actually just looking at a huge ass. 2 big, maybe it had like 2 big like glowing spots in the cheeks. You have the Bigfoot? Ooh, send it here in the chat. You can send links. So maybe that's it's really silly. Let's see. Oh, that doesn't work. That opens WhatsApp web. Maybe you have to upload the picture to like Imgur or something, and put that link in the chat. Okay, so let's see. You know, like maybe we can have the actual face there, and it can be like the more traditional Mothman with the little antennae. And the wings. For the wings, instead of drawing them, I might like get them from an owl or something, because drawing wings is hard. How about this for a cheeky Mothman? When have I arrived to? I mean, the title says it. The title says it all. If you're surprised by this point, and maybe for the legs we can do. You missed the title? We're doing cheeky cryptids. Also, excuse my drawing. I'm not good at drawing, if that wasn't clear already. That's why I do Photoshop. So I'm a big, like, I chicken scratch a lot, and you know, my style is very hit and miss, but that's okay. Because that is what we're here for. We're here to just be silly and have fun and do something low stakes. Already handing Mothman my phone number, as you should. Hey, Ovarian. Okay, so the only thing I'm gonna not draw, I think, is the wings, because wings are hard, and you could just get one from whatever bird or owl. First things first, then I'm just gonna fill up the silhouettes. And we can go on from there. Starting with the booty, of course. We'll do wingless for now. It'll be like a little floating nightcrawler for the moment. Lunch got scrubbed. Oh no. Oh, let me do low opacity for the sketch. Because that way I can see the actual silhouette I'm drawing, and not the silhouette plus the sketch, which makes things a little bit hard to see. Also, I kind of like the idea of giving, like, doing cryptids kind of in their original form, but giving them, like, some slightly too humanoid parts. Especially, like, you know, the ass and surrounding areas and the legs and stuff. Because I think that makes it more funny. Or funnier, if you want to be proper about English. I'm gonna do... Yeah, it looks like an ominous hovering Fresnel Nightcrawler. Exactly. Every creature starts with a Fresnel Nightcrawler and then you do the rest. That's a little known trick. It's actually a firefly. Oh, this is very good. The Bigfoot ass. This is an AI image. It looks AI with the hands. I love it. Cake top. Oh. Doing a little blushing phase. Yeah, we'll see. Like, we won't have a ton of leeway for the facial expression because we got to put the wing between, but we'll give it a try. Okay, so this really, really shitty silhouette, but we can start from there and adjust. And I'll do, okay, so first things first, invert. Start with maybe not like pure black, but very dark gray. And we'll start just adding lights on it. We can have the sketch on top. Actually, I might deviate from the sketch a little bit already. If we get two glowing cheeks, because obviously the lighting comes from like the headlights here, so. What are creatures if not night crawlers with massive ass? Exactly. And then we'll figure out the red eyes. Maybe they're just like painted red spots on the cheeks. Or maybe they're actually like glowing as described. Might be going too bright, considering it should be dark as a base, but we can always adjust. Two snipers aiming for the cheeks. We gotta take it down, boss. That ass, it's too powerful. A national security threat. Slowly defining this horrible creation we're making. Damn, boy. What I love the most, one of the things I love most is seeing people's reactions when I do something very silly like this and they expect it, or they followed me for like very serious stories. And Jesus, thank you so much.
Maldito muchacho es grueso.
Es grueso. Damn, boy, you thick. We'll make the eyes red, but we'll do that later. We'll do color later. But yeah, the light is coming a little bit from below. So the areas on top, like the back and stuff, will be more in shadow than the rest. I'm exaggerating the lighting a little bit. Then I'll probably add kind of adjustment layers to get like the right base color, if that makes sense. Googly eyes instead of red eyes. You have a very simple button for that. Hold on, are those cheeks well proportioned? Asking the important questions. There it is. See, that was easy. That's really good. A Nightcrawler sitting on the windshield. Oh god, we gotta figure out Mothman's feet. Not something I really thought I would ever say, but... I think I'm gonna go simple. I'm gonna follow the lead of what I did with the Nightcrawlers. Well, I mostly just did simple silhouettes. Googly ass Mothman may possibly be my favorite image in the whole world. Putting way too much expectation on this. Okay, let me hide the googs. I want to adjust the brightness everywhere. Okay, gonna need to add some soft light perhaps. I guess we're not really done with the ass because we gotta add one of the main things with it, which is the two big red eyes. This is fine art. Exactly. Hold on. These cheeks need more definition. So hey, I'll repeat this. I will make a whole calendar of these. A found footage pinup calendar with cryptids and big asses. I will do this if we reach 150 patrons before the end of the year. So get on that, folks. Fund my passions. I think it would be really funny if I created an NSFW Patreon. But it's just this. Like you think you're gonna get some juicy stuff and you just get cryptid asses. Thank you, Melissa. A masterpiece. Perfect. Cannot wait to have this on my wall. Hey, Siphon. I was gonna make a joke about how this would, you know, like be dangerous for like Twitch terms of service. But no, like literally look at the art tab on Twitch and it's all like anime titties. So this is like way tamer. No, I'm trying to be a portent of doom, but I'm dummy thick and the clap of my ass keeps interrupting my dire warnings. Really good, Maxwell. Okay, let's figure out the eyes for a minute. Gonna do kind of like spirally eyes. I don't know why. You know why it feels like that one feels natural? Because the symbol of the Discord is literally a Mothman with these type of eyes. It is right here. And this little eye is kind of the symbol, and this is the like icon, the logo. Okay, after Mothman, which is the cryptid you'd like to see caked up first? Slightly glowy eyes. How did Jesus give me a sub? I wasn't even online. You can, like, when the gifted subs happen, they are to people that like watch the stream regularly, even if they're offline. So it doesn't choose necessarily people from chat. I don't know exactly how it works, but yeah, I've been given subs to channels while I was not watching them, so I think it does work like that. Makes look Mothman a little wall-eyed. It's endearing. Yeah, let's keep it. Now, I'm gonna go further up with the antennae. Oh, thank you, cat. We like to keep the vibes chill as much as we can. I mean, sometimes they're chaotic, but in a chill way. Does that make sense? I don't know. Having a good night with a big glass of chocolate milk, hell yeah, and a feral Twitch stream. Oh, also, while we're here, just a little aside, but let me repeat a recommendation I did on Twitter. Because yesterday I watched this wonderful movie. Where's the... Here? Yeah. Okay, yesterday I watched this wonderful movie called... Wait. Weird. My mouse is gone? Hold on. Oh, there it is. It came back. It disappeared for a while. That was scary. Anyway. I watched this movie on with a few friends, and it's free on YouTube. It's a Spanish stop-motion movie called The Apostle, and it's really beautifully made. You can see that like it's a big passion project. It's a bit indie, like rough edges sometimes, but in a good way. I think it's endearing, and it won a lot of awards. It was like, it came out to like, you know, great like critical success, and then the director and the studio got scammed by the distributors, who essentially like didn't distribute the movie in any meaningful way. Didn't like barely put it out on DVD. Didn't like make any deals with cinemas to put it out. Didn't like, essentially just scammed them. And the movie was a huge like financial disaster for the studio, who never really recovered from it. And all to say, like very recently the director put the movie up for free on YouTube, just like straight up asking for people for donations, because you know, he was like fed up with all this situation and nobody being able to see the movie. So he just like literally put it up for free, and it's a really good movie. It's an hour and a half, like a feature-length stop-motion movie, which is insanely hard to make. And it is about folk horror in the region of Galicia, which is northwestern Spain. It's like really close to the region where I was born, and it features one of the creatures and one of the kind of folkloric legends that also exists in my region. And I actually did an edit a while ago of them. They're called La Santa Compañía, or La Huestia in my region, and it's a procession of like dead souls that come to get like whoever's like next up to die. And in many stories, this procession is led by a living person who's kind of cursed to lead this procession and go get like everyone who dies in the village. And the only way to get rid of this curse is giving the cross that leads the procession, giving it to someone else and kind of passing on the curse. So it deals with that. It's not only about that, but it's about pilgrims, and it's really good. I won't like spoil the entire story. Just know that it features a lot of folk horror, and it's really endearing and cute. So go watch it for free. You can find the link in YouTube, on my Twitter, or I can just post it in chat as well if you want to like save it for later. It's gotta be the worst feeling ever to put your creative energy and work into something, and for something like that to happen. Yeah, it's honestly sad. Also, they have a link for donations. It doesn't work for me on desktop. It doesn't work on mobile. But they have a PayPal link. Since it didn't work for me on desktop, I put it at the end of the thread here. So if it doesn't work for you either, you can find it there. What I recommend is give it a watch. It's free. It's an hour and a half. You're gonna have a good time. And if you enjoyed it, just drop a few bucks. Because we might actually like, I might message directors asking before, but we could do a watch party of this movie on one day on stream, and like any subs that we get during the stream, I'll donate to the movie. But yeah, really lovely movie. Highly recommend it. Go give it a watch. Let's go back to Ass. Because usually I won't do things like, you know, watching movies on stream because copyright. But in this case, if it's free, if it's up for free on YouTube, And you can literally like reach out to the like it's posted on the director's personal account, and I even like messaged him before because of the broken link to see if he could fix it. And so yeah, I may just like drop by in the comments and ask him if that will be okay. I don't think there'll be a problem. I don't think if the distributor was inept enough to like not put this movie out on DVD, I don't think they really thought about putting it in stream in Twitch's like copyright system. Watch party where we slowly cover the camera eyeline with googly eyes. Evil. Here are the emotions I'm currently feeling. Okay, let's see. Now, you know it was I am looking. Come on. You know that's the only right answer. Okay, let's do the wings. I think I'll just pick up some wings from like an owl. I don't know why an owl. I guess because Mothman reminds me of an owl, but let's see. Maybe a raven actually, because they already have black feathers, so it would honestly be a bit easier. Raven flights English. There you go. Is Mothman? It's going to be. This is pretty good. Oh no, because we need to watch it. We need to be seeing it from the back. We would be seeing the back of the wings, not the front of them. That makes it slightly harder. Just do raven. We could do crow as well. Ooh, there it is. That's literally what we needed. How wonderful is that? Well, I think it's literally what we needed. We'll put it on and see. Let's do a little one of these AI selections. Talking about AI, have you guys been following the DeviantArt AI fiasco? Because that sure has been interesting to watch. Should we leave the ass feathers? No, I won't. Okay, what I might do is a puppet warp. That's it. That's the art Googly Eyes on Crow Wings. Exactly. We should talk about the calendar. Yes, if we reach 150 patrons by the end of the year, before Christmas, I'll be making a calendar for next year full of cryptid S's. So essentially this, but as a calendar. So yeah, hop onto the Patreon if you're not on there already. It is the best way to support me. As nice as Twitch subs are, Twitch takes half of that money or more. And Patreon just takes 10%. So it's a more direct way of supporting me. Time to make multiple Patreon accounts. I mean, we might reach it. It is possible. We are at 110 now, I think. Last I checked, we were at 109, and we just got one. So yeah, 110. It says in my overview. How far are we? We are a month and a half. The number can go down as well, because at the end of each month, like whoever has unsubscribed during this month, they kind of lose their like benefits starting. So if you unsubscribe in November, you lose them in December. So we do have to account for that, but I think still with that it's quite reachable. '22 is over in less than 2 months. Yep. But we can reach this goal. We can do it together. We can make this very silly calendar happen. Kind of molding the wings a little bit. There we go. Are we making a sexy firefighter calendar, but with cryptid ads? Exactly. It's a found footage pinup calendar. I mean, we might be making it. I put it as a goal for if we reach 150 patrons by the end of the year. So yeah, if you want my silly postcards at your doorstep every month, join. Or you don't even need to join for the postcards. If you join on the digital level, which is the first one, you will get my work in progress updates with things I don't do on stream or don't share on here. At the end of each month, you get a newsletter with all the art I've done that month, so you can have a nice place where you can like catch up with whatever I've done, algorithm free, just like, you know, catch up with my art at your leisure. and you get a cool Discord to hang out in. There we go. It's coming together. What are you using to order the wings? I'm using a puppet warp, which is under... let me remember where it is exactly, because it's been a while. I have a personalized like shortcut for it. It's an edit. Edit puppet warp. What month of the calendar is Mothman gonna be on? Damn, I haven't thought that far. I guess we'll go with like first sightings. Preferentially, so like I don't know, if Mothman has first been seen in July 1950 something, then July will be Mothman, for example. Is supporting a streamer carry on to Twitch subscription? Unfortunately no, because they're separate entities. Can't visibly do both, but I want to make sure I'm supporting people the best way for them. If you have to choose one, I'd go for Patreon, because you'll get a few more things in terms of benefits. What you don't get is the emotes on Twitch. So if you really want the emotes, go for Twitch. If you don't mind the emotes as much and just want to like support me in the best way possible, I'd go for Patreon. Lighting is slowly coming together, not slightly. Gotta do the edges of this so that there's no like weird bright edge. That doesn't make sense. Like, to give you guys a comparison of a Twitch sub against a Patreon sub, a Twitch sub would cost you like about $5. It changes from country to country, and from like currency to currency, obviously. But it would cost about $5, and Twitch takes half of that. Then there's like PayPal taking a little cut as well when you do the payouts. Everyone kind of takes a little cut. I would see like about $2 of those $5 you paid at the end of the day. While with Patreon, if you pay like the base subscription, which is about $3, it's a bit cheaper than the PayPal one, than the Twitch one. I get like out of the $3, I maybe get like $2.50. So I get the same and you pay less, essentially. Or I get even a bit more from that base, like, digital subscription. Which is crazy. Like, Twitch should really, really do a 70-30 cut. Like, Twitch wouldn't exist if it wasn't for people streaming, and they really don't treat streamers well. That's a story for another day. Is commissioning you buying or buying merch a good way? Commissions, whenever I open them, absolutely. Might not open them for a while, because I got like a lot of like bigger projects right now, commercial projects, where I have to like illustrate a bunch of things. So that's taken like most of my non-stream time. But yeah, whenever I open commissions, that's always a wonderful way. And merch is also a fantastic way, actually. Here, wearing the Googly Owl merch right now. But yeah, merch from like a $20 t-shirt, I get like about $10 of that, a bit less actually, like $8. Some of the other, like, it depends on which products. For example, for the hat, I get maybe $5, but yeah, if you prefer one-time purchases, it's a good way to. You guys got the merch store here. You can also gift merch to people, like it's a Twitch sub, which is a fantastic thing. Only while I'm live, though. Chapped R's. Great name for today. Welcome. Okay, let me remove the googlies for a minute. Because, oh yeah, the lighting there is wrong. I need to now adjust this now that we have the composition more or less set. Oh, I think that might be the wing. Yeah, that was this layer. Hey, goddess. Love the contour on the cheeks. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm wearing one of my shirts. This is a Googly Owl one. And some of the shirts, you can see them in the store. Some of them have my signature on the ones they're like a couple bucks more expensive, but they have my signature on this, on the sleeve. And I got all the merch here. So I just put it through the washer. So here's the, oh, hold on. So you can see it in real life too. Here's the Megalomorpha one. And you can see they're big prints, but they're not like the kind of t-shirt where it's like printed on top and it's kind of like a sticker and it's kind of like uncomfortable. It's like big prints, but it's like flexible and nice. So they're really comfy. So this one's like a conspiracy pin board about Megalomorpha. So if you want to be, if you're tired of looking for the perfect conspiracy pin board and you just want to become that, you can now. And I also got this one with Terry the Meat Planet. All these three have the signature on the side. That's the ones I got, and I got some others coming, but they take a while for me to get here. So that's the problem of living in an island. How much for the shirt? You got hold on. I'll put the merch store in the chat. There you go. You can check it out. I've really been enjoying this merch store. This new, like, it's a third-party thing where they do the printing, they handle like all the logistics of it, so I don't have to like keep an inventory. But they're super like flexible. You can like set your own prices. You can send like personalized thank you messages to people. It's really nice. You also this is the other one I got. The embroidered beanie. There it is. It's really nice. I really love how they embroidered it. I got a hat as well, but I gifted it to instead of sending it to myself. I gifted it to my dad, who really wanted the kind of like the baseball hat. So I sent that to him. I got pictures, but I'm not gonna dox my dad without his permission. Can't wait to freak out the local conservatives with satanic looking t-shirt. Perfect. That's what you should do. Bit of the shirt, true to size. Yeah. Yeah, for me they fit really well. I always wear the L, and this is the L. And they fit me perfectly. They're really comfy. Oh yeah, my dad has been, it's really funny, he's been, he was excited about the merch store opening, and he's been shilling it to all of my family. And he convinced a bunch of people in my family to buy the hat. Which was really sweet. Like, I had nothing to do with it. He was like in group chats, spamming my store link. Oh, there, the cheeks are looking much nicer now. Do you take requests? I sometimes open commissions, but that's whenever I get some time for it. It might not be like next commission batch might not be for like a couple months. I want to say it's November. Okay, so deadline wise, I got a few for December, and some that don't really have like that tight of a timeline. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe January or something like that. Might open comms. Can you draw my friend? She has brown hair. I can picture. I can see it in my head. Can you draw my friend Darren? He's male. You know, the most cursed part of this is that I have to draw feet. Well, see, this makes sense with the sketch I did before, where the ass cheeks were kind of, this ass cheek was further up, but this leg should be longer. Not me realizing this right now. I was like, yeah, I'll just change what I sketched and not like deal with the consequences ever. Oh, I'll just fix up the lighting in a minute. I'll actually, yeah, I'll use this opportunity to kind of clip the feet together so I don't have to render all that. Feet are hard, okay? Don't judge me. I'm not a feet man. Can you draw me? You have to guess what I look like. Yeah, I'm with Mector. You're a spinning wheel. Can you draw a caked up Mothman? Wow. Avoid feet where possible. True. That is what I do. My day-to-day life. Oh, I completely painted over this in the wrong color, which is really smart of me. Your wheel game is I don't know how you even do these types of wheels. Circle light switch. You better not spin it. Oh god. Oh god. Thank you for the wheel, Siphon. Hey, thank you for coming, Delta. You enjoy Diablo? Diablo? How do you say it in English? For me it's just Spanish. Diablo. Verified accounts only? Yeah, if you pay me $8, I'll verify you. Trust me. Trust me, bro. I'll verify you. It's like just as good as a real verification. Hold on, do I have? No. I was checking if I could use maybe the talons from the crow here, but we can't see them here. There it is. That's feet, isn't it? That's how feet do. Hey Pyro. Hold on, you're just saying hi to Mechtal. Okay, okay. I see how it is. I'm trying to humanize the feet slightly without giving them too much detail. But fun fact, all my anatomy knowledge comes from medical school and not from art school. So I can probably draw the bones inside of this better than the outside. I guess it's still nice that I learned some anatomy in med school. Just like accidentally though. I learned anatomy for good purposes, and now I'm using it for evil. Hold on. Hey, mouse, don't freak out. We're having a fun cycle of COVID, flu, and oh yeah, and RSV. Yeah, I've heard RSV is going strong this year. I think it might be a kind of a side effect of the pandemic, because people have been like locked inside for a long time, and suddenly they go out and kind of like diseases that used to be yearly kind of come in like a much stronger force this year. I don't know, not an expert though. So do not quote me on anything medical I say. Hands are just blocks and circles. Feet are just circles and blocks. True, true. It's all blocks and circles. Deep down. Also, half the fun of this is that I do them without reference, so it doesn't matter because it's cryptid anatomy and not real human anatomy. So you can be off by a lot and it still doesn't matter too much. But I still like to make it slightly like too humanoid. And that is simply because I think it is funny. But yeah, if you were wondering how I did the night crawlers in the same style, that was exactly like what I'm doing today. A lot of trial and error, essentially. Wolfback, thank you for the follow. Also, Aguilar Studio, a few minutes ago. Thank you for the follow. I missed it. Yeah, I hope you recover soon, Siphon. Shouldn't take much longer now. Okay, I'm gonna make the wings a little bit brighter, because I feel like compared to the booty, they're a bit too dark. I'm having trouble seeing the silhouette of them. What I maybe want to do is go between the feathers and add a bit of shadow. So the wings are bright, but they're still like defined. That's not like a blob. Something like that. Honey generates hydrogen peroxide naturally, does it? Is that why it has antibacterial properties? I thought it was because of the sugar in it. because it had like essentially like a deadly dose of sugar. Did you know that the ancient Egyptians used to add honey on wounds, and it is still not done nowadays? Honey is actually an excellent antibacterial. Hey Sam. Doing good. Doing Mothman with a big ass. Okay, now we do the 2 big red circles in the cheeks. I might do color. So for those that missed the explanation at the beginning, the original sighting of Mothman was actually described as a sort of bird man with no neck, like no head, and in the torso like 2 big red eyes. What we're suggesting here is that those big red eyes were actually ass cheeks, and they had just been looking at the back of the Mothman. And that is canon now. And the eyes are also going to be red. This needs to be in MoMA. One day they will accept me. And this is also going to get a little bit of color to account for the eyes being right next to the wing. Okay, question. Should the glowy spots, should the red spots on the ass be glowing, or should they just be painted on like right now? Every time stream you try to announce that I'm leaving, going to sleep with me, do it a different way. About that being said, my flight for Dreamland is taken up soon. Rose, thank you for coming. You have a fantastic night. Okay, y'all, glowy or painted on? Hold on, is this? Oh. If it was glowy, it would essentially color the lights on the neighboring areas as well, and we would have a central really bright spot. That's essentially pure white. So, non-glowy or glowy? What you guys think? I'm seeing glowy in chat. Let's go for it then. Let me get pure red, essentially. There's an osmotic effect. Oh, you're talking... Okay, so honey being antibacterial. Osmotic effect from the high sugar and low moisture. And it has a specific protein found to have antibacterial effects. Nice. And other kinds of honey produce hydrogen peroxide naturally. Nice. Honey is so cool. I guess it does make a lot of sense from the perspective of bees wanting to keep their hard-earned honey safe from bacteria. So now what I gotta do is, since, you know, each cheek is glowing on the other, so now I have to take that into account on the drawing. Even if it's a small reflection like this. Kind of hard to do the glow on this cheek. Is Mothman a baker? Because he got cake. Really happy that people are enjoying my caked up cryptids. It's so silly, but it's fun. I'll diminish the glow from the headlights in this area. Kind of like, you know, the ass cheeks aren't getting as much light. Because now that the ass cheeks are glowing, if we combine that with the glow of the headlights on top, it might start being a little bit too much, a little bit confusing. And I think, you know, we should give him a little shine. Okay, what texture is Mothman? Obviously, shiny. Oiled up little guy. And the only reason for that is I think it's funnier if the ass creatures are also, like, strangely shiny. That's the only reason. Exactly, as shiny as the statue. If the statue gets to be shiny, why doesn't real Mothman? Trying to make the little highlights there realistic though. Gotta be pretty small. Slimy like a frog. I guess, hold on, if this is shiny, it should get 2 little reflections from the headlights, which are here and here. We're going deep into this lighting study right now. Oh, talking about frogs, we should do the Loveland Frogman. We would definitely have like the biggest cake. Here we go. It's so shiny, it's like reflecting the car. Are they launching the rocket? Mectol, give us your feral thoughts. You can't keep them to yourself. Also, this needs some... Since this is meant to be shiny, we need to add some rim lights from all the cars in the background. This is important. And the rim light obviously goes into the shape of the S. Pre-lubed. Oh my god. But I guess so. Sorry, Mothman. You should be. Let me check with my favorite artist. See what is streaming. Whoops. It's all S. Hate you that. Bet you weren't expecting this. So let me explain my reasoning again, because I said it at the start of the stream, but you know how social media is like imploding in on itself and everything's crazy and everyone's confused and there's a general sense of, you know, just general confusion. I'm kind of channeling that into being as silly as possible. Hence the cake top cryptids. Nice as surprise. Thank you, Spacey. Dude, hey dude, welcome. Bet you weren't expecting this. Thank you for the raid. Qué bonito. Perfect. We're sorry, Raid. We're not sorry. We're not sorry. Not Limactol. Sherp, I assume that's that Sherpa. Thank you so much for that Prime sub. I really appreciate it. Let's put that at 7, so they match in darkness. You guys know Sora? We came because you were drawing this. Perfect, perfect. So we're not surprised. We came for the booty. The raid is coming and they're getting the booty. ¿Cómo dices cake top en español? Good question. I don't know. Spanish speakers in the chat, help me. How would you say cake top? I feel like it's probably a very local thing. Like there's probably going to be a lot of different ways of saying it depending on which Spanish speaking country or area you're from. Culón? Culón is good. Oh yes, yes, yes. We're trying to raise up the army of people that enjoy this, and if we get to 150 patrons on my Patreon by the end of the year, so that means about like 40 more in a month and a half, which is possible. I think if we really reach for it, we might get it. I will do a calendar of cake top cryptids, so one cake top cryptid like this one every month. Alto culo. Love it. Also, I might take this, even if it breaks my highlights a little bit. I might do a little turn, so it feels more like it's running, like flying towards us or something. There's something broken here. Yeah, there we go. This works, I think. Is this area here hidden? Oh yeah. Don't know why. Probably like messed up some edges at some point. But it is fine. Okay, a few more highlights around the wing, I think, would probably help. Kind of like it did around the leg here. It also helps it like helps it stand out from the background. Which is why, you know, rim lights are more often present in like drawings and paintings than in, and like especially taken photographs, than in real photos, because you have to have really strong light and have it be really close to the subject for it to form a rim light. For example, practical example, folks, if we use the lighting here, and I take this one that's behind me, okay, and I really put it, I really got to put it far away, might not reach that far. But you know, that type of rim lights, where it only affects the edge, right now it's a bit too much to the, like, too close to me. If I do this a little bit, you can see a rim light might start appearing, or on the chair here might be a better example. That's when you'll get a rim light. But you gotta have a really strong light and have it be really close to the subject. But it's fine. This is low stakes. We just want to make shiny Mothman as. Yeah, I have to act up the Mothman pose. Gotta demonstrate. You know what? Get me in the help me get to 150 patrons, and if I do the calendar, I will cameo in it. I will become Cryptid. This feather right here is doing. This feather right here implying. It was not intentional, trust me. Don't worry. The suspicious feather is gone. It can't hurt us. I miss it. Oh, that must be why some of the wings are kind of messed up, because I think I might have moved something and the layer mask kind of got messed up, because look at the area right next to the eyes here. Can you? There we go. There, it should look like this. Now I gotta redo it. Just Photoshop being silly. What's your deal? Are you like from Spain? Yeah, I'm from Spain. Soy de España. Asturias. I kind of want Moth Booty to hurt me. I love to make people guess where I'm from, true. Oh, self-promotion. Why should I self-promote? I just spoke about the Patreon. Okay. I guess we need. I have an idea, but we need like an excuse for it. Maybe if we get to like half the goal and we get to 125 Patreons, we will do a special limited edition, like patron only t-shirt with one of these with like Mothman ass. Nobody wants to wear that though, right? But do check out the merch store. Or my unhinged Tumblr, good idea too. Yeah, check me out on Tumblr. I've been posting a lot on there, and it's like way sillier than my Twitter. So if you enjoy this brand of silliness, go to the Tumblr. There's a link in the chat that Mechtel just posted. And thank you, Silveriac. I try to make people guess my English accent, like where it's from, just from the English accent. Now I spoiled that I'm from Spain, but not a lot of people get it. You do want to wear moth ass. Yeah, okay. There is demand for this. Sweatpants with oh, there might be sweatpants in the store. Probably not things that I can like the t-shirts that I can just like put a PNG and it's like already available. It's probably something I have to do manually and like send them the design and they make it and then they come back, they reach back to me. And but you could probably have like two big, like just black sweatpants or like yoga pants or something, and put like two big glowing circles in the back. Caked up white boy throwing it back. Found footage. That was my favorite caption I did for the Nightcrawlers. I'm partially Spanish. Yeah, I'm Spanish and I have Spanish and French nationality because my mother's French. Like a baboon. True, that is true, I guess. And I guess it's only because I'm doing this on stream, but I'm putting way more effort into this Mothman than I've done for the Nightcrawlers, which I just did like really quickly. But hey, we are here for high effort shitposts, aren't we? Thank you, Sherpa. You have a good time zone. Highlights from the left cheek, a little bit more to the left. Hold on, let me flip because I haven't flipped. I think you're right. Yeah. Let's do that. There's a bunch of layers we gotta move, but I don't think it should be a huge problem. It's mostly this one. And hold on. Where's the... Don't use this one too much, but the smudge tool probably will help here. Bullets. The smudge tool isn't like super well made. So sometimes I don't even know if I'm doing the right thing. Does this work? Oh, it does, it does. I'm doing the thing. I guess I was just not doing it on the right layer. Yeah, there's a layer with red spots. Is this one? Okay. There it is. I always forget that this merge tool exists. But hey, sometimes it does come in handy. Be familiar with adult illustrations. Put more effort into that as an hentai artist would. I wish I did. Hentai artists or NSFW artists know what they're doing. Anyway, what do you think of my realistic take on Mothman? Alternative interpretation, I guess. Go back to the wings because I forgot to do the rim lights on this side, which should be a bit, since the lights are mostly coming from the left here, they should be weaker, but still putting a couple, just a touch. Oh, did you post a wheel? Let me scroll back up. Fire and Water, thank you so much for the follow. Unrelated wheel. I'll give you a spin. I'll give you a spin. Let's see what you got for us. Oh, this is gonna be the winner. This is the winner no matter what. Yeah, I gotta do the dirt stains. I'll just like screen that back on top. Or sentient fridge. Nah, it's frog. It's frog all the way. Oh, I gotta take the boy, which I'm just gonna call the boy. And the googlies, they're off center, which is, I think it's even funnier. We're kind of going crazy. But before we put the googlies back, are there any smudges? I think I might just put this in screen and then adjust. Because it's actually quite helpful because it makes it a bit lighter than the background. And it also re-adds some of the noise from the background back on top. I guess there were no smudges like directly on top of the Mothman. Maybe this small one. But if we move it, the smudges are on top, so we did do it right. Maybe I'll move them down a little bit. It actually works really well. God damn, like it This is so silly. uh, sorry, sometimes just like the realization hits me of the silliness of what I'm doing. Let me do something real quick here. Well, I'll do multiply layer. It's gonna be... Don't worry, it's not gonna be as strong, but... I kinda wanted to make the eyes in the back, like this secondary eyes, because I want these to be like the first thing you notice. So I kinda wanted to make these eyes on the back fade out a little bit. So... that's what I'm doing. Okay, so now I'm gonna do a soft light layer under Mothman and add a little bit more flare to the background so it's cut against the background a bit better. And then I'll do the same, but on top of the whole thing now. And I'll add even more flare to the center. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. I've literally never saved this. That's how bad I am. That's how bad I am at Photoshop. I guess I was just entranced by the ass. Obviously it says Mothmas. Or if you can find a better pun for Mothman and ass, let me know. But for now it's Mothmas. Easy to get lost in those beautiful eyes, very true. Oh, there we go. Adding grain because it's a cryptid photo. It needs to have grain. It's in its DNA. Oh my god, what are you doing? Clutching your pearls. I'm going feral. Also, hi. How are you doing, Jonas? Gojira, thank you so much for the follow. Grainy cheeks. Oh, maybe you unfollowed by mistake. It's happened to me in the past. Like maybe I wanted to turn off notifications or turn on notifications and I hit the unfollow button. Okay, so I'm going complementary color palette here with the essentially like red and cyan. So I'm gonna do like cyan shadows and red highlights and midtones. Could go either way. Maybe they can be blue. Just turn on the stream and there it was. You're watching Where Dear? It sounds amazing. Oh yeah, I currently have it set up on Mastodon because it's like too too many social media sites at this point. So I have it set up on Mastodon so it cross posts anything I post on Twitter, which I'm glad I checked. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't like post anything too weird, but I noticed that the cross poster app thingy also gets the things you post to Twitter circles and post them to Mastodon. So if you do that, if you do the cross poster, just remember to check. If you posted anything to the Twitter circles, go to Mastodon and delete it if you don't want people to see it. Because yeah, that one was a surprise. It's fun. I didn't post anything bad, but still. And of course I'm adding contrast because it has to be dramatic. It has to be like you're about to collide with Mothman ass. There's like the one glimpse you get before like you swerve off and now have a story to tell your grandkids. Don't worry, the driver is safe. They managed to upload this picture, so. Also, I just noticed that there's a weird kind of glowiness around the wings that I gotta fix. I must have like unlinked a layer somewhere. Oh, it's this soft light. I'll just do this. I'm gonna try to make the two glowy spots a little bit closer to each other. A bit rounder, because this one apparently isn't that round. Whoops. You receive the ultimate curse. Smashes booty through windshield. Oh, fun idea. What if... Hold on. Trying to do this well. Kind of do like the eyes where they have a little bit of an inner circle as well. Makes it feel a bit more like headlights of some kind, which is interesting. What do you think? Those cheek cause accidents, yeah. The main cause of accidents in West Virginia is Mothman ass. That's a statistic that nobody reports. Got a message from Richard Gere. He wants to do a remake. Hell yes. It's finally a career opportunity. That's how he stops people from going on bridges now. True, it's a good strategy. The allure of Mothman ass is unstoppable. Also, did you see what I did here? I made it so bright that now you can't see the feet, which were really hard to draw and didn't look that good. Yay. Here's to strategy. Anyway, that's Mothman ass. I hope you like it. We should sign this. I didn't sign any of the Nightcrawlers because they were just like quick sketches. But we've spent a considerable amount of time, more than I want to admit, this. So I'm thinking maybe in the reflections here or in the truck in the back. I'm thinking truck. It would definitely be the easiest, so let's do truck. Let me just quickly get signature. Let's get the black one. Okay, so I put this here and I blur it, not that much. Maybe I should do white. And I'm gonna remove that. Yeah, that's subtle enough. Okay, what's the next cryptid, y'all? What's the next booty cryptid we're making? And we gotta, like, we're upping the ante. The first ones were Nightcrawlers, and they're really easy to draw with the butts, because, you know, they're just legs. There's no like other way. Like, by the way, if you missed them, let me just show you the cake. This was the original that I made as a joke. The butt is not even that defined, but then I started making it more and more defined as it went. So it went from that to this, then to this. Oh, this one was one of the first ones too. And then it just kept going, you know? And the ass just kept getting bigger. And bigger. And it eventually got to this, which is probably the thickest one. And this one, which in terms of just like round ass, is clearly the master. So this isn't the last one. No, we're making more cryptids tonight. We're still feral. Really struck gold with a cakey cryptid genre, of course. Oh my god, the wheel. Spin him. Oh my god, I gaze into the abyss and it doesn't stare back. There is nothing there, nothing to love, nothing to hate, nothing to worship, nothing to demonize. There is simply space. You can scream into it as loud as you want and nobody will hear it other than you. There is no point in this place's existence. It did not come for anything, nor will it be leaving anytime soon. But suddenly you see it. Two red lights in the distance. Could it be? Yes! Yes! It's Mothman! And he's double chicked up on a Friday night. Beautiful. Thank you. Thank you for that lovely piece of writing. Okay, Loch Ness monster, definitely. Jersey Devil. Is Jersey Devil a cryptid or indigenous folklore that got co-opted? I think it's just cryptid. I think it first popped up in the 50s, but I'm not super clear on the lore of the Jersey Devil. It's not one of the ones I know the most. The Loch Ness booty. Knock less, did I say? The Juicy Devil. Oh my god. Yeah, we need to come up with a cool name for each of them. Oh, hold on. Should we do the Flatwoods Monster? You guys know I've already done the Flatwoods Monster. I guess I've already done like all of these cryptids, so there's a repeat of them. Where's my other Flatwoods? It was pretty recent. There it is. What would a Flatwoods Monster with a booty look like? The Thickwoods Monster. No longer Flatwoods Monster. Lore is that overnight there were hoof prints all over the place, even up walls. Is that the original sighting of the Jersey Devil? That's funny. I like it. The lovely ass frogman. Oh my god. Okay. I love that. The S-Woods Monster. You guys come up with the best ones. Give me good ones with Mothman. I can only think of Mothmas. Flat in the front, fat in the back. How long until we get a cryptid that just asks? Eventually. Broth man, because he's cooking soup. Oh my god. Prophetic butts. Keep wanting to call it ass man. Okay, what's a clever like spin we can do on the Flatwoods Monster to give it a big booty? Or do we just like give it a big booty? Because we did have like really like kind of a clever spin on Mothman's like original sighting with the torso with big eyes. The booty is the head. I guess we just done that though. I don't know. Flatwoods Monster tends to be this sort of like metallic thing. It's more like an alien than an animal. If you don't know what the Flatwoods Monster is, this was like one of the original depictions. Well, obviously it's been like painted over some woods to kind of describe the sighting. But yeah, it looks like this. There's like the main, like the basic look of the Flatwoods Monster. It tends to look like metallic and have this like dress essentially. Maybe the stress thing shifts into a comically large booty shape. Val isn't telling us about the secret other art account that totally exists. Yeah, imagine if I had been doing this for years and I'm just revealing now that I've been drawing sexy cryptids for for a long time. No, obviously I haven't. Well, Flatwoods Monster. I'm thinking we can just try Nessie. Let's see. We have here. I put it. There we go. Here it is. This one of the ones that I was sent on Tumblr, and it is in a lake. So we already have the lake part of it. I don't think it's Loch Ness, but still, like, close enough. Wouldn't be the first time I've seen joke art slowly no longer become a joke. No, unfortunately for you, I don't want to make this my main thing. This just be me becoming feral for your enjoyment. Should be something like this. Right, the butt is like half submerged. Should be something like that. We support you in your booty endeavors. Thank you. What if it's just two cheeks and the neck? Yeah, so the thing is, you have to do it in an angle, so it's not just like, if it's the classic Nessie pose, it's this, and it's like straight from the side. So you can't really turn this into an ass easily. So you kind of have to do it in an angle. If we do it in an angle where it's, hold on, let me see the angle of this. Hope this angle makes sense anyway. So you can have this. Hold on. We take this, turn it into. I think it's easier for me to conceptualize it from just like the shape it makes in the water. Because that way I got the perspective right from the first try. Well, I hope so, at least. Perspective is hard. The further content to wake up to. Good morning. When you went to med school, did you ever imagine you'd be calculating ass angle physics? I don't think I ever thought of that. Had a brainworm to look up ass-based cryptids. The Shirime yokai is the closest I could find. Oh yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, there's a lot of yokais, but I guess there's not really cryptids. There's a lot of there's just a lot of Japanese folklore around asses, which is interesting. I think it should be a long ass like this. And a good morning to you. Thank you. Look at it. Cute. Look at this. I made Mothman. This is Mothman. This is what Mothman looks like. Nate says he saw the long ass. Why the long ass? Yeah, I guess for anyone joining us right now, we're making Ask Cryptids. And it is Mothmas. This is too scary. Don't tell your mom. Don't tell your mom about this. Thank you for the follow. Woo. Which is incidentally what I say when I see Mothman. Is this anything, or should we go for this? I think this is a bit better because you can here it kind of looks like a weird back, and here you can clearly, like, there's no doubt it's an ass. Imagine this being someone's first stream. I hope so. Is this anyone's first stream? Oh yeah, that was definitely I don't recall who it was, but someone at the start of the stream said it was their first one, so. Okay, Q, see ya. Hell yeah, welcome first timers. We're not usually this assy, but sometimes we are. Hell yeah, first timers. Yes. This will be hard to beat, that is true. Soul Red, thank you for the follow. What an incredible start indeed. This is an interesting introduction to my art. Or to my streams. Well, I guess I assume, so most people who it's their first stream, it's also probably, they've also seen, you've probably also seen my art before. But is it also sometimes someone's first time seeing my art at all? Because I think that would be extremely funny. Not this assertive, hey. Petition to rename yourself to Valdevia. Maybe if we end up doing this calendar thing, we might have to do a whole rebrand of my content. Oh, hold on. Okay. It is well-known Nessie lore that for people that, you know, follow Nessie closely, that Nessie, or at least like the most official version of Nessie, has two humps. One that looks like this, one that looks like this, then a long neck. I'm gonna draw like a simplified version of this kind of official Nessie, if as much as I can recall it at least. And then it has like diamond flippers. It is not like the popular depiction of Nessie, but it's like the supposedly like more accurate one scientifically, based on the sightings that people believe the most. Not to say I believe in Nessie. I don't think Nessie exists, but Nessie would look something like this. It has like two humps, some flippers that look like diamonds, and mostly like a more like stocky, robust build. But here's my pitch. The two humps are like a well-known Nessie thing. Well, two humps. Here we go. That's it. That's my pitch. Pitch over. Hope you enjoyed my presentation. So when people saw the two humps, they were actually mistaken. They were seeing two humps, but they were not in the correct like orientation. It's gonna be a long ass for this one. Folks, it's gonna be a long ass tonight. I think, yeah, I think that's the way to go. Theorizing about the Nessie as. There you go. That's it. That's it. That's how it looks like. That's Nessie. It's very cursed. Oh my god. It's gonna be a long ass night. And hold on, I'm gonna make it like taper off at the end a little bit. You know what it looks like? It looks like the back of a person that just like drowned. Like if you added legs here. It's just like... you know what I mean, right? And the head is there. But I like it. It's the level of cursed that I like. This stream is a lock mess. Okay, so you have a point, Blazes. You should add the end of the tail poking out. But the thing is that the tail should come out of here. So we either do the tail kind of like going back into the water or something, and then like it reduces our ass real estate, or this is a tailless Nessie. Because you can't have a tail like coming from below the butt. The waves made by the dump truck ass. Oh yeah, definitely. We're adding some waves. Mini tail? Yeah, maybe there's a mini tail like this, like a deer's tail or something. Just do not leave it tailless. Just wiggle. It's like a dog's tail. It just wiggles. Okay. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna move the head a little bit further. They're like just poking in and out of the water. Hold on, there's a really like classic depiction of Nessie that you don't really see that much anymore. That's like really goofy. That kind of has a horse type of head with two little kind of bumps like a giraffe. You guys ever seen that depiction of Nessie? Because maybe that would be funny. If we're going goofy, like, this is the goofiest you can get. Nessie's sticking their ass out of the water. Oh no, I hope that someone doesn't come and take a picture of me. Soup. Thank you so much for coming and have a great night. The face is a booty too. And see that's what you can't see. Does this make sense in the perspective of the image? Kind of having a hard time with the perspective of this lake. It's so flat. And like it's so it's so simple that it's really hard to tell if you're on the right perspective or not. Feels like maybe it should be a little bit. A bit lower like this. That does look a bit better. Hey, Hemi. Let's move our direction, and you missed Mothman. Thank you for the save reminder. We haven't saved this one yet. It's gonna be... Hold on. Which ones did you guys suggest for Loch Ness Monster? Team Booty Nessie. Loch Nasty Monster. Loch Nasty. It could also be Nessie. I mean, that's a bit of an obvious one, though. It's Loch Nasty with 2 S's. I feel like the giraffe type head is distracting me a bit, though. Let's go more reptile. This is still a bit horse-like. I can't escape the horse look for some reason. Okay. Now that we have our sketch done, I think, we'll adjust as we go. It's not like we followed the sketch that much in the Mothman one either, so... Deer monster, good prosthetics. I love a B movie that just has like nice prosthetics, like a cool effects. Were deer. It's kind of uncanny valley though, that one. But it's nicely done. You have Artemis in one monitor and Booty Cryptids in the other. As you should, as you should. I want to try to sleep and I want to draw cute cryptids. You should draw cryptids with big S's. We should make this into like a thing. This is a revolution. This is how we take back social media. So follow me, folks. If you're an artist, if you like to do art, please do Booty Cryptids with me. We're taking over. That's it. Yeah, NASA's going to the moon to escape our power. We cannot be stopped anymore. The booty cryptids will not stop until Elon Musk attends our demands. Inspire me to draw my own cryptid asses. Yes, yes. Nessie having freckles makes sense to me. I can see that. I like this face better than the sketch. Okay, let the rendering begin. What's the lighting situation here? It's very foggy, and there's not a lot of directional lighting, honestly. So we're just gonna go with like soft light. It's the easiest version, so that's nice. We'll make this as about 50% gray. Then we gotta do the most important part. The ass. Try and do the curve correctly. Has to be juicy. Okay, so now we have the selection. I just hit it. Terry's ass is a supermassive black hole. I like that interpretation. Sending a rocket to slap the Terry ass. Okay, but we should get funds to. Hold on. Is this selection selective? Oh, what did I do? Invert it. Yeah, that's it. This edge on the top side is kind of weird. Let's see all that shine. Oh yeah, all these cryptids are like strangely shiny. That's part of the booty cryptid established canon. Okay, let me fix up the shape. Still feels like a bit long for an ass. We can work with it. I can work with this. I think a lot of it might be the angle of the crack. The crack angle. Today on stream, calculating crack angles. What are the chances of ass dimples on Nessie? Ass dimples. I never even thought about ass dimples. I always thought of cryptids as having really firm asses. Some booty is long, yeah. think it comes down to the shape of the crack. Like I made it go, yeah, this shape makes it feel less long. Bit more how it should. I love how little this song fits the vibe. There we go. This one does. The good thing about this type of non-specific lighting is that it's much easier to render. Like you're essentially just drawing volumes on the shapes. It's like, you know, when you paint a sphere or an apple for practice, and you're just kind of practicing that rendering. That's essentially it. So this actually makes it way easier. Cryptids don't skip leg day. Create natural oils for maximum sheen. That is lore. Gotta oil up. Gotta oil up. Any tourists could be around any corner taking photos of you. You never know. New wheel for a very important decision. Hold on. You way past your wheel limit today, mister. I'll allow it. Would you slap hits? I guess Chance has decided. Chance has spoken. You have a wheel limits. You have a wheel limit, but I cannot tell you which one it is, what your limit is. You gotta figure that out yourself. Also, you know why all these cryptids are strangely shiny? Because I'm not really good at rendering, and rendering shiny things is a bit easier for me. So I think I gravitate towards that. It doesn't make sense that the corners are dark. Here we go. Can I get timed out after a whale? No, that's the thing. You won't get any notice of you reaching the wheel limits. That's why it's tricky to navigate. Also, what color is Nessie? Because we gotta color Nessie eventually. Pretty soon. Hold on, these shadows... No, the shadows are important, because... those do have to be in the right perspective, or it'll all look very weird. The good thing is there are not many shadows, because it's a kind of a just an overcast, really foggy day. That one cosmonaut. Thank you so much for the follow. Okay, and we should make ripples in the water, which I won't draw those. I'll get them from a photo. So let's see. Let's go to browser. And let's go to, I think, Unsplash. Let's look for ripples. This sort of ripple might work. This one is a bit, it's going to be a bit easier to just add on overlay. But those are small ripples. I want something more like the wake of a boat. Well, I find that if I look for wake, it's gonna be people waking up, right? No, actually no. Well, some are, but... let's see if I can find something. Yes! This seems like it could work if I just skew it a little bit. Thank you, Cosmonaut. Hope you're not scared of butts. Okay. Yeah, I think that actually kind of works. You should just like remove the boats. Oh, we'll have to see if it fits the angle. So we'll desaturate. We'll put it in filter high pass. And then put that in overlay. It's like an otherwise really calm water. Yeah, that actually fits the angle quite well. So I'm just going to add this slightly subtly, so it's not super strong, but I want to see if this one works too. So I'll add the same smart filters. I'll put this one in probably soft light. Actually, maybe this one works better in soft light too. Yeah. If you want just around the ass, expanding outwards. Just from like the power of the ass bubbling up to the surface, you know? You know how it is. It's like mixing it in with the other. Exactly. It's from a... Thank you, Sora. You got it. It's from a butt cheek clap. Making ripples in the water. Imagine you're just taking a nice trip, visiting the old Loch Ness, and suddenly you hear a clap against the water. The strongest clap you've ever heard. And you look at the water. And there it is. A thunderous clap. Still trying to get that S shape right. Gonna make the tail a bit smaller too. Ooh. There. Yeah, you know the fun part about this one is that we have a really foggy area, so we can use that to our advantage. And just like we did with Mothman, where we had that glare and the darkness that helped us blend things. We'll do something similar here. And you know what I'll do? I'll save these. I'll probably post them to Tumblr directly because, you know, Tumblr is the feral the feral social media. But I'll probably post them to Twitter every time something like goes wrong. Every time it feels like Twitter is getting a bit closer to disappearing. I'll post a cryptid ass and kind of help distract people from this most cursed of timelines. Where did the googly eyes go? Good question. I don't know. If someone unlocks googly eyes, we'll have to figure that out. Okay, yeah, that shadow does a lot of heavy lifting. Yeah. Yeah, I'll keep it. I may need a few more cryptid asses. I mean, we got 2 new ones for now. Now I'll try to do a bit more detailed shadow work. Trying to make it feel less like a 3D blob and more like a creature. There are the googlies. What do you guys think? Where should the googlies go? Should we go with ass googlies like before, or should we put them in the face? Or just floating in the water, perhaps? I'll let Anxious have the last word on googly placement, since they explained the points. That's gonna make me act up. You know, the most cursed thing is that the more I detail this and the more I add shadows and stuff, since my brain is more accustomed, I guess, to human anatomy, I make it look a bit too much like a human back sometimes. I gotta try and not do that. But I guess, you know, reptiles do have the same like basic muscle groups as us, right? So Topiary, do we have a preference for googly placement? Trying to get us to lose. No, not November. Every time I hear cryptid, my brain does the equivalent of a cat ear swivel. And you must have been really confused this stream. The good thing about neck, like long neck anatomy, is that it's so far removed from a human's neck that you can't really make it look close to that. On the neck below the head, ooh, that is. That is an out-of-the-box thinking. Makes it look like it's a... like the head is just like a big nose. It's here. It's like a sock puppet. I like your out-of-the-box thinking. Really messed up elephant. Okay, we gotta do the actual face, I guess. I think it should have a cheeky smile. Okay, and be kind of looking back at you. I think Nessie is very much aware. They're being photographed. Cheeky, yes, exactly. I should probably do the eyes on a separate layer, because that'll be easier to adjust. Well, alternatively, could have just like very small eyes. Just like... the tiniest eyes. So, well, that's creepy, actually. Just like no thoughts in this head. I hope no one snaps an ass pic while I'm on my most vulnerable. Wink. $30? Oh, to the lunch. Launch. Not lunch.
Snap.
Snap. No, it should be the other way around. That's the eyes it's giving us. Oh, we gotta be realistic. One of the eyes. Can't do cartoon eyes, you know? I mean, ideally we won't see much of the face. Just because of the fog, which I have yet to like add on top of everything, but the fog will hide a lot of things, and I kind of want to make it more mysterious with the fog, where you can like see the ass kind of peeking out. So all of this like detail we're doing, we're gonna lose a lot of it later. It's just fine. It's part of the process, but it's really hard to like do a facial expression with this limitation. Maybe it should be something like this. Eh. We're drawing on 3 damn pixels, but... Oh my, it appears that some dashing explorer has got a pic of my arms. Oh please, don't share this with the world, that would be so embarrassing. Please don't send this picture to the newspaper. Teehee. This is so silly. Okay. Cynthia, thank you for the follow. Okay, this needs two things. Some color. I think I'm gonna go with a slightly green color. Kind of like the background. Like it blends into the background a little bit. Hard light actually works better. Prime Cryptids calendar cover material. Damn, yeah, who would make the cover? I think Nessie is indeed a good choice for the cover. It's just so recognizable. Thank you so much. 15 minutes from lunch. I'm gonna go full Artemis focus. I'll compensate you for the time I leave. Sounds good. You let us know how it goes. Thank you again, Jesus. Hold on, and send us a link to the to the broadcast. Because I'll have it on the side and I'll pull it up on stream when it happens. So folks can see the cool rocket. Yeah, you can send links. This one's the official. Thank you. Okay, I'll have it on the corner. Thank you, Lotus. Okay, let me remove the googly for a minute. I'll actually put all these adjustment layers inside. Ooh, messed up a little bit here where I added some of the wake on top of a tree. Whoops, it happens. Oh dear me, it appears that it's the year 1934 and a man named Hugh Gray is nearby. Sure hope he doesn't photograph me and spread my grainy image of my silhouette across the world, creating one of the most widespread cryptid myths in history. Yeah, it's a Loch Nasty monster. Oh, we can do something. Hold on. There's this filter. Neural filter. Where is it? Depth blur. Hold on. Is it not? Oh, okay. It is downloaded. Okay, so I'm gonna add a bunch of haze with this filter, which essentially just kind of guesses the depth of things. No, it wasn't really good at guessing this depth though, in the background. Let's give it another try. It's okay. It doesn't do a great job actually. Even though it should be a super simple one. Cool to see this image come together, even if it's not as huge as. There are surely caked up exoplanets out there. I know of not one named Terry. So there sure are. I think I might close this in a little. And then let's play around with haze. Just make it all real foggy. Okay, so adding more fog will help us hide everything. It's what I wanted to do with that filter, but it doesn't really work out. I'm gonna put this in Leiden. Not that it matters much, but then a little bit of a silhouette. I can do that in the levels, perhaps. Do not look up 67p Trurumov Arab Semenko on Google. I mean, it even has S in the name, so... I mean, depends on the angle, but some of it can be ass adjacent. Okay, so we've covered everything in fog now. Now I want to do one of the classics, which is blurring the image a bunch. Because of course, it's a cryptid photo. And then sharpen. Did I blur too much? Maybe. I don't really like this edge against the water. It feels like it pops out too much. So before I continue, let me actually see if I can fix it. And it's okay because it kind of feels like it's a bit of bounce lighting too. This little edge too. Okay. Now let's try that again. I think it also, the sharpening made it look worse, like made it pop out a bit more. Like that's the difference. Quite a bit better, I think. Okay, Jesus. See you later. The background orchestra to an ass stream. Truly, today the playlist is choosing strange things. Let's skip ahead. Okay. Okay, this needs to be real grainy. Ooh, that's the chunky grain I like. I want to add some blues. Blue shadows. I like that. And I'll leave the highlights gray. The days. Oh god. The fog is coming. I'm with the FDA and I got orders from the top to taste some of your cake. Ooh, this is really doing a bit too much to the bottom. There we go. Bowser at NASA? What's the context for that? Was it on the live stream? Oh, Jack Black. Okay, that's why you say Bowser. Said Bowser. Okay, music. Give me some ass music, please. Please. Hey Alexa. Hey Jeeves. Play ass music. It's music that's not an orchestral or chill soundtrack to me drawing a Nessie with a huge ass. You know what I mean. Alternatively, ass music is that one song that guy on Reddit played every time he fucked. You know the one. I think I should blur Nessie before I run it through the filters. Or blur the edge, at least. Specifically gonna blur this part. Okay, let me pick these layers. Just simply all the Nessie layers without the background. Let's see what happens if I edit them here. Blur everything except for the ass, exactly. See, I want it to be noticeable against the background. I think I might go brighter. Like in general, just make it brighter than the background. And that might be the solution. Actually put this in color now. Is the launch on hold? They're making us wait. They gotta slap that rocket ass. Exactly. That's how it works. That's how NASA do. I've heard. Don't take it from me, but... Oh shit, a reflection, right? You know, reflections. They happen. I don't think it should be a super strong reflection, but still. I might do a puppet warp. Just so I can match the reflection. Although the tail should not appear, should not feature heavily on the reflection. This puppet warp is being wonky, but we'll get through it. Should just be a pretty subtle one. God, I got so many layers and I don't know what half of them do anymore, but it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. Alrighty, let's try those filters again. Let's see. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Looking shinier. The Lock Cheek monster, that's good as well. Sorry, it's already the Lock Nasty monster. I mean, it will also be quite fun. Would also be quite funny to go like full surgeon's photo, like black and white, and really grainy. What do you guys think? Really grainy black and white, or hazy and color? You have come back to an amazing thing indeed. My masterpiece. My masterpiece. Why not both? I mean, not as much about the color, but about the general like level of contrast. Let me do a alternative edit of this. Yeah, black and white is classic Nessie. So let me remove the color grading. That's pure black and white. And then we edited it in a way where it looks like all messed up, essentially. Messed up and grainy as hell. The quintessential cryptid experience. So this would be Resurgence photo vibe, and this would be with a more modern touch. The cheek shine, it's really important. We gotta keep that. Like to like this grainy better? Folks, what you think, folks? Haze more? Chat is divided. Having several versions might be too much. I'd have to shave my hairy ass. If you want to look like Nessie. Let me reduce the blur a bit. I kinda like this better. It would be hazy but not as sharpened as before. Just letting it be blurry. Still both quite good, but I'm leaning a bit more towards this. Because it does fit the Mothman as well. I had forgotten this, god. I nearly forgot this. These match better though. I fall for whatever null I shave my ass. Jump scared by moth ass. Did you just get here, Rakut? Yep. You're doing ass monsters. Ass cryptids. But still, what we don't have is a consistent name for them. For the genre of cryptids with asses. Like, I've been calling them like caked up or caked up cryptids in general, but that's as far as I got. Pronounce the T. I saw you had it on your Twitter name. And I tried to remember. I'm glad I got it right. Try to paint over the, like, over top of the whole thing. To just like finish up some things. Like give that other cheek as much shine as the first one. And also like reduce the total shininess of this cheek because it was a bit much. And sadly, with this level of blur, we don't get Nessie giving us the cheeky eyes anymore, but it's fine. It's a sacrifice we gotta make. I don't know, how do we name this now series? I need a good name for it. Crypto-Budology. Well, no, Ness's smile is there in our hearts, exactly. Nasty's making that face. The reflection ended up being really subtle, but it's still okay. Not a terrible thing. We all have one brain cell. Hey, give it back. Come on. Not a wheel? I don't trust you. It literally says wheel in the name. No wheels today, sorry. Oh. You were right. At this point I'm moving pixels around, but why not? Mom said it's my turn on the brain cell. Hey, give it back. It's mine. It's my baby. My sister gave this to me back when I was studying medicine, because I like neurology, and she saw a little brain cell plushie, so she gave it to me. Cute. I'm making a little bit of an edge, like right around the water, around the, you know, where it pops out of the water. And I kind of like what it looks like. Feels like more of a ripple. It complements the ripples we added quite well, so it's good. And the S ripples, which are very important. Let's see. Okay, what other cryptids should we do in this horrible little series? And cryptoboodology, which name pending, but working name, cryptoboodology. I'll take suggestions for the name, but we have Fresno Nightcrawlers, we have Mothman, and we have the Loch Ness Monster. Nightbot, the most elusive cryptid. Oh, Nightbot will pop up again real soon, because it tends to like bunch up the messages even though it shouldn't. And this still reminds you of Birdo. With Birdo. Okay, what are some other cryptids we should definitely cover? Bigfoot. The annoying part about Bigfoot is that it's hairy. So it would require a lot of texture work, and I kind of just want to draw something and you know, like render it on the spot like we just did. And that works better with the simpler type of cryptids, not the hairier type. Oh, Loveland Frogman. Yes, we were thinking about Loveland Frogman before. We should definitely do that one. If you guys don't know, because this is an old one, so you probably haven't seen it. If you look up Loveland Frogman and go to the Wikipedia article, there's this photo, which is a, you know, very photoshopped thing, and it's kind of endearing and iconic. I don't know who made it, I have no idea, but it's iconic, so I decided to remake it. And here it is. Remade it in the same pose and everything, just like trying to remake it from scratch and make it a little bit more realistic and make the size more accurate, because the size wasn't accurate in this little preview. At least I figured it wasn't. So I did my take on the Loveland Frogman. I want to shake the hand of the original artist. I wonder if we can find out who the original artist is. I bet we can. Let's see. Loveland Frog. It's called Artist Rendering. Oh, yeah. It does say it here. Own work. By Tim Bertelink. I'm from the Netherlands, so my interests are cryptozoology, mythology, and dinosaurs. Oh, look at that! Okay, this person has made a bunch of, like... And these are really good. Like, some are better than the others, but, like, this one's dope. It's well made. And this Mothman is also pretty iconic. I've seen it a few times. Yeah, we thought of Flatwoods Monster, but I don't know exactly like how I do that one. Well, they also do Paleo. I thought of doing Paleo art at some point. Because, you know, my style could be applicable to Paleo art. Oh shit! They did the Hopkins Goblin! That one's incredible, it's even better than the Loveland Frog. And, hold on, same person that did this Flatwoods vendor? That's another classic. Like, if you look up Flatwoods Monster, it's most of these are gonna look like it. Mongolian death worm. How would you put an ass on a worm though? So interestingly, the Loveland Frog is kind of the odd one out in that it has a background while the others don't. I want to know if this person is like on Instagram or somewhere. Should we look them up? Is this an invasion of privacy? Oh, there he is. Yeah, that's them. Hell yeah. They're still doing Paleo. Huge fan. Everyone go follow Paleo Art Tim. Oh, yeah, it's not letting me follow people from the desktop lately. I don't know, social media is imploding. It's all going down. Nothing's working. Paleo Art Tim or Artim? Paleo Artim. Sorry, I'm just going to my phone and following this person because I'm a huge fan. I should send them the Loveland Frog render. Like that, my version of it. The Ningen is prime thick material. That is true. Didn't they have a link on the wiki? Maybe. I didn't see it. But I probably missed it if there was. Okay, anyway. What were we talking about? Oh yes, Loveland Frogman with a huge ass. Okay, so the sighting for the Loveland Frog, or at least the main one, let's see. According to various legends, the creature was first sighted by a businessman or traveling salesman driving along an unnamed road late at night 1955. Some versions of the story specifying the month of May. So that's for the calendar. Remember that. May is Loveland Frogman month. In one story, the driver was heading out to the Branch Hill neighborhood when he spotted three figures stood erect on their hind legs along the side of the road, each 3 to 4 feet, about 122 meters in height, with leathery skin and frog faces. In other versions of the story, the creatures were spotted under a poorly lit ridge, and one held a wand over its head that fired a spray of sparks. That part of the story is often kind of brushed aside, but the magic wand is a beautiful touch. A wide ass that can be seen from the front, I guess, but they have a dress, which kind of makes things hard. Because if you have wide hips and a dress, it just falls down. And the dress is not something you really can remove, because it's like integral to the design. Can I have a link to my frog? If you look up Loveland Frogman on Twitter, like from Colin Valdevia _art Frogman, you'll find it. I'd like some ass. I mean ass. I mean ass. I mean ass. I mean cake. Okay, this is the one I was thinking about. On March 3rd, 1972, Loveland police officer Ray Shockey was driving on Riverside Drive near yada yada when an unidentified animal scurried across the road in front of his vehicle. The animal was fully illuminated in his vehicle's headlights, and he described it as 3 to 4 feet long and about 50 to 75 pounds, with leathery skin. He reported the animal crouched like a frog before it momentarily stood erect to climb over the guardrail and back down towards the river. Climb over the guardrail. This is what I want to get to. What I wanted to get to. This is what is represented here. The moment, like with the headlights pointing towards it and climbing over the guardrail. If you look at the Loveland Frogman, many of the images will feature the guardrail. This was really good. Who made this? Oh boy, it's a wiki. I bet it this feels David Romero, but I guess we'll see. It's like his way of texturing things, I guess. What? Searching on Tineye? 0 matches. Cursed. Let's see. Oh my god. Hold on. That's amazing. Coincidence that we found this piece, but look at this ass though. Your cat seems to keep staring at you. How deep do I have to dig into Twitter to find all your pieces? Go to my website, you can download them. And higher quality. This should be our reference. This is the gold standard right there. So open that image in the new. Who made this? Is this signed anywhere now? I need to know all the Loveland Frogman artists. Also, yeah, looking up Loveland Frogman and David Romero doesn't pull up anything. But this feels so much like one of his. I don't know, I might be wrong. Including the ones not on the website. That's true, not all of them are on the website. Are they launching the rockets? They seem to be. They don't have the timer on anymore. Let's see, listen to them.
Was complete. Now currently we're awaiting some work with the range.
They're awaiting some work with something. Okay.
The range here, make sure that,
well, I'll have it on screen while in the background. I'll mute it because it's too many voices. While I look up on my other screen, I'll look up Loveland Frogman. We gotta find out who did that one that looks like David's. Okay, Anxious. Have a great night. Yeah, okay, we can look up a picture of a guardrail and use that for the Frogman. Look it up on Unsplash as the rocket goes out to the sky. Yo! Holy shit! Anxious, thank you so much! Oh my god! 25. It's insane. Oh, wow, thank you. Guys, y'all enjoy your gifted subs. Everyone who got it. Seeing some familiar names. Tommy got one. Bastrod. Oh lord. Yeah. Yeah, Jesus really getting competition, and he's not even here. He's watching the launch. That doesn't appear to be happening, by the way. I guess they're still waiting. So let's keep up. Let's keep looking for images. But yeah, Jesus gotta step up his game. I'm kidding. There's not a competition. Oh gosh. Let's look up guardrails. The most exciting search. Oh, the thing, it's gotta be guardrails at night. Guardrail night. Oh, well. I mean, this is not really Ohio, isn't it? But where is it? South Africa. Yeah, that didn't really feel like Ohio. Loveland is Ohio, right? American geography is definitely not my strong suit. Okay, we can look it up in the sacrificial altar. Let me put up the Discord screen. There it is. I know there are a bunch of pictures of... Oh, Dougie. A lot of pictures of roads at night. So maybe if we find one even over here, where the guardrail is like clearly visible. Ooh, this one's moody. Raid at night. This one would work for Mothman as well. Ohio isn't real anyways. That's true. That's true. I've heard murmurs. Ooh, okay. Called it street for some reason, but my naming system isn't really good. Should do something like with keywords and stuff, but it's really hard to organize like Google Drive folders good ways. This one's good, but it doesn't have a guardrail. This one's really cool. This moon composites. Should use the same one again for two different cryptids. Same image. Or just edits to the current one with Mothman. Like, as cryptid group shot. Okay, nothing great here. Let's keep checking in sacrificial altar. Got dog pics. Oh, that's the flurry of dog pics. This one's really creepy. That's so many dog pics. Okay. These are creepy. Maybe not for the frogman, but damn. This one's moody, really cool. This one too. Vertical photo, which is a choice, but still. Thing about the frogman is there is a pretty classic picture, the kind of found footage thing that it's pretty well known, but it is, hold on, it might be here actually. Yeah. This one here. It's a classic. It's really good, but it's not good for the ass cryptids because it's like just waist deep into the water. So it doesn't really work that way. I'd rather do the one where it's going over the guardrail. If you guys got any guardrail pics, whoa, just as I said it. Not good though, because it's day. But if you got any picture casually, or for any reason that I can't really fathom, if you ever taken a picture of a guardrail at night, please let me know. I think these ones are on the Google Drive already. Oh. Do I have urban / suburban, perhaps? There might be some good streets, even if it's suburban. It could work. It's made a weird noise. Nope, not a lot. I guess our best option might be to transform a day picture into a night picture. Let me see the ones we got from Tumblr. We already used this one. Oh, if this one had a guardrail, it would be really good. Bottle just said blonk. Hold on. It does. I think it probably just does it at a very specific level of being filled. I can recreate it. Oh damn, this one's cool. This one as well. Oh, is the easy launch happening? I'm seeing a close-up of the... Let's listen to them.
That returning to the moon will enable us to do. So there's actually something called the Prime 1 mining experiment, and that's going to robotically look for...
They're just explaining things they're going to do on the moon. I see no launch yet. Damn it. He tricked us. I have been tricked. I have been tricked by NASA. Let's look at the frogman ass once again. There's our penance we have to pay. every time we leave the Artemis stream, we have to look at frogman ass for a second. Actually, did we ever find out who made this one? I don't think so, right? Let's look it up. Let's do Tinai. Because Google is not... No, 0 matches. You're kidding. Let me like manually upload to TNI. Because I'll believe that. There should be at least 1 match, which is where I got it from. Nothing. This is so cursed. I want to know who made this. It's really good. I'll be seeing cakes for days. As you should. As you should. You gonna give me the link? Yeah, sure. It's from some Spanish blog, it seems. Okay, we'll just do a daytime photo of a guardrail. We'll kind of edit the story a little bit, like David did. If that photo isn't it from David. You can see an atom diagram in jail cake. As you should, as you should. This guardrail is it's just kind of hazy. It's a good picture though. And the important thing about the photo is we gotta be looking at the guardrail because it's supposed to be like climbing over it. This is good though. What do you guys think about this? It's kind of a filtered picture and stuff. It's black and white with some filters. They're not the best, but look at that guardrail. I think Val and Nessa should collab. Yeah, we should. Nessa, hit me up. Hit me up, Nessa. I can make a alien with butt cheeks, and I'm sure you get a lot of funding for that. Not a lot for guardrail. I guess not all people tag their pictures as guardrail, even though they might have a guardrail. Let's do road night. Oh, this is cool. It's just missing the goddamn guardrail. But what if I added... Okay, I really like this image. If we can add a guardrail to it, then it's golden. Let's see. Maybe we can get it from another picture or something like that. Oh, I just looked at Mothman ads for a second. It surprised me once again. Hey, a guardrail. Here on the left. Don't know if it'll work with the angle we have, unfortunately. Ooh, this one's moody. No, look, helium atom. You should look up oxygen atom. It's literally just like butt. Or oxygen molecule, not atom. You know what I mean. O2. O2 molecule looks mighty fine. If this one didn't have the long exposure, it'd be so good. I swear to God, I'll find that guardrail. So let's remove the knight from the equation, because we just need a guardrail, so... Let's see... It's not the exact angle, but it could work. Potentially. This one could work as well. Okay, Yul, thank you so much for coming. The Azard experience. Yeah, I'll see you on the next one. Yes, perfect. I think that might be the perfect guardrail. Okay, let's do this. Let's hope I found the right one. Even if it needs a little bit editing. Also, music. Give me something. Oh. See, this is ass music. This is what we should be playing for the whole stream, but... See, y'all laughed at me when I said we should be listening to ass music earlier, but this is like, listen to this. This is music you edit asses to. Like, there's no debating that. There we go. That actually works quite well. Bit better. It's very cryptid-ass music. See? Not crazy. Not hallucinating. I knew it. I knew you guys would understand. Let's do... Lower balance. There we go. The annoying part will be covering all of that or uncovering it. Ugh. Might just do something like this. Nope. Might be a bit faster than doing it with a brush, but it's still not going to be the fastest thing in the world. It at least gets smaller and simpler as you go further back. Never typed the word ass more times in the stream than my whole life. That's true. I don't think I've ever said it that much either. It's probably a record for me. And you know, I'm always looking to beat my ass record, so that's a good news. And who knows, maybe on a future stream, we'll beat the ass record. Yeah, this isn't very ass music, isn't it? Let's see. Let's see what else we have on the list. I think it's all gonna be the Crypt of the Necrodancer soundtrack. We gotta tell Danny Baranowski, is that how you pronounce it? When they made the music for Crypt of the Necrodancer, we gotta tell them that they were really actually making ass music. They just didn't know it at the time. I'm sure they'll be like, yeah, I'm glad you noticed. That was my intention. I wanted to make ass music all along. I feel bad for any lurker who checks chat to see a bunch of ass. I mean, you don't need to check chat to see a bunch of ass. You can just look at the screen too. You get a similar experience. I'd even argue that looking at the screen, you'll probably get more ass than in chat. Okay, first little thing, let's take the lights from here. Oh, here. Add as color. Hold on. Get me the right color. There we go. Probably not color. Maybe overlay. Or a hard light if I'm very subtle about it. Hey, this is not ass music, once again. You're tricking us. Okay, this looks pretty integrated. Looks good. Okay, let's see. Give me ass music. Let's see if Anura from the Cult of the Lamb soundtrack. Yeah, yeah, that's ass music. When you tuck your asses to sleep after a long day. Okay, now we have a canvas, a beautiful canvas for what? Hold on. What's a good pun for Loveland Frogman? Love ass frogman. Because you know he loves ass. So, okay. Two big eyes, like, looking back at us. The little frog face. I might just use a real frog's face, because I don't have the patience to draw this well, but... No, it's giving lots of little smirk. It's like, take a peek. Take a gander. Take a look at my wares, traveler. and here come the wares. I should put this like under the lights. And like one of the legs should be going over this long leg, but I guess it's a frog, so. Pixar mom has. Make him do the DreamWorks face. Hold on, that's like. That's the DreamWorks face, right? It's like going over the railing. I'm thinking. Hold on, it's like climbing up. That's a really weird pose. I mean, he's got to be climbing over the railing, otherwise that's like the whole part, like the whole thing of this pose. It's got nothing to hide. You gotta show that frog ass. And should we give him the wand? Did this mischievous little frog guy have the wand? I laughed so hard the cat started zooming. Oh god. My cat's about to cause mayhem because of me. Giving it the sparkling wand, why not? Dildo wand. Don't do it. Okay, I won't do it. Thank you so much for the follow. You come in at the right time to see some ass. Wait, hold on, let me rebuild the ass a little bit now that I've settled where the legs go. It's gotta be a dumper. Like this one, of all the cryptids, I feel like naturally in terms of just ass size, Fresno Nightcrawlers would be first because they're all leg. So it's leg and ass. That's the whole thing. And second of all would probably be the Frogman. So he gotta have some dump truck. Hit a bit of a dead end for the Loveland Frogman art. Maybe just drop the link in the live stream channel. I'll try to give it a second go later. Hold on, this is the middle of the back, so this should be ass crack limits. It's like this creature is like 40% ass. Open up a bakery with this frog's wares. Guy needs a license for this ass. It's just going up to like half his back is ass at this point. And I'm not stopping. I'm not stopping. Someone stop me. I'm thinking, is that the because I kind of improvised the pose here. I'm thinking if there might be any better poses of climbing over. Just focusing on the legs right now, but I'm just drawing asses and then attaching cryptids to them. That's how you do, right? That's how you draw cryptids. Oh yeah, the wand should be a glow stick. I like that. Okay, so this is pose 2. I mean, maybe you can do the 2 of them. No, it's a gang of frogmen, frog people. The stick snatchers. I think that people will interpret something very different from that, Siphon. Okay, which one do you guys prefer? The 1 and 2. I'll give him the DreamWorks face too, because why not? Yeah, we can give the other one a wand as well. I forgot the wand. One looks like it's about to take a dump. Your mind goes to places. And both is not an option. We don't have time to draw both. We've been live for 5 hours. Yeah, this is some perfect tunes for this. Like, this is butt music right there. If I've ever heard it. Okay, I'm seeing more love for 1. So 1 is the winner. I'll make him closer here. The DreamWorks face. I'm also gonna turn the leg here a little bit. Do something like that. Very well, Frog 2. It's not gone, just here. There we go. Slightly more natural pose, and more readable, I hope. What's up, sorry? Oh, did you find it? Oh, hold on. Let's see. I've been summoned. Yes! Zach Taylor art. I love this. Oh, they've done some more cryptid art. This is lovely. This is some... Yeah, that were made in August 2016. It's August 2016. There's 4 of them. Oh, they've done a lot of cryptid art. This is really cool. Ozark Howler. We love that one. Was it there's the Cryptid in July challenge. This has been August. And I don't know if that was done in 2016. That's a long time ago. That's cool. Do they have any social links so I can follow them elsewhere? Contact. No, it's just a contact form. Oh, still very cool artists, and I love all these cryptid pieces. I want to select this, please. Well, there we go. We got Instagram. Yeah, nice. Oh shit. Well, I'll leave the tab open. Follow later. Thank you, Sora. T-10? Oh yeah, finally. No NFTs, good, good. Okay, time to render that ass. I might do an actual frog phase to save me the work of having to make it look like realistically frog-like. That doesn't really have to be, since these drawings are also like pretty stylized in that way. They're just sillier, so maybe I'll just draw it. Okay, now the hand and the leg, and we should be good to go. We'll start doing the rendering. Oh, as I did before, I'll be updating the silhouette as we go. Want frog pictures? Not yet. We'll see if it looks good if I draw it. I want to trust myself. I had to send out another rocket, dude. Did you see? No, I was watching this dude draw asses on frogs. But which one of these two bring more hope to humanity? Honestly, I think it's frog ass. No, it's 5 minutes till the rocket launch. But we'll pull it up on stream when it happens, because I want to see it as well. So I'm keeping an eye. I have one eye on the broadcasts. I can pull it up on screen when it happens. Is that ass a little bit asymmetrical? Hold on, I'll make this 50% gray. Makes it easier. Yeah, doing a flat ass. It shouldn't be flat. Damn me. Go that way. Asymmetrical. Thank you, thank you. No asymmetry here. Don't worry, don't worry. Voluptuousness is going up. Astronauts. NASA. Yeah, I'm so sorry to everyone who's listening to this stream, and well, now it's start inadvertently making ass puns for like 2 days. every time something with the letters AS comes up, it's gonna be ass puns. Let me pull up the like 2 minutes left. Seems to be turning on some
performance. Each RS-25.
They're turning it on.
500,000 pounds of thrust.
There it goes.
All four, 2 million pounds. All together with the boosters, 8.8 million pounds of thrust.
GLS scope for upper stage to internal power.
Here goes NASA.
On to internal power. So power is removed from the rocket's upper stage, the ICPS, and it's been switched to battery power. The same milestone is coming up for the core stage.
Artemis.
1 minute.
Working with astronomers. Hold on. Going space mode.
GLS scope for core stage to internal power.
The rocket's core stage, which
The rocket's ass is being slapped.
is now on battery power. So there is no more hold time available because there's no more margin on the batteries. So if we have a hold, we'd have to recycle back to T-minus 10 minutes and recharge those batteries.
Oh boy.
The count continues. A note.
Ass is being slapped. Everything's ready.
1 minute.
Shortly after liftoff, Mission Control Houston will take control of the rocket, and my colleague, Leah Cheshire, will take over commentary. T-minus 50 seconds and counting. Coming up at T-minus 33 seconds, the GLS will hand off control to the ALS. This is the autonomous launch sequencer. On board the rocket, it will take over command and control of the rocket. But the ALS will...
Ass minus 10.
coming from the ground up until T-minus...
GLS go for ALS.
And we are go for ALS. The Space Launch System is now counting down to liftoff of Orion on its maiden voyage to the moon.
Places, you're I guess I'm a bit late.
Sound suppressor water now flowing
15.
under the ML. And here we go.
There it goes.
Hydrogen burn off
There it
iron
goes.
Initiator. 7, 6.
Sure is a rocket. Oh.
Stage engine start. 3, 2, 1. Boosters in ignition. And liftoff of Artemis 1. We rise together.
Missed the word ignition. I'm not gonna outlive this. It's always cool to see a rocket launch. It never gets old. I love watching them.
Boosters now propelling the vehicle at 128 miles per hour. Hearing good control on the roll.
God, I should have prepared the fart with reverb audio. It would have been so funny.
First milestone.
Damn it.
Pass through max Q in about 1 minute and 9 seconds into launch.
Hey, don't fuck my enclosure.
Period of
We're watching a rocket. Look at that rocket. I mean, you can only see the fire now, but
SLS now traveling 607 miles per hour. You're looking at 8.8 million pounds of maximum thrust. Quiet here in the loops and mission control.
they're going for the moon S.
The 4 core stage engines are throttling down ahead of passing through max Q.
Hope they find a piece of Terry.
Now 1 minute, 21 seconds into the flight, traveling at
It's the Terry mission.
miles per hour.
How would you call the mission a space mission to go to Shipetotec, the meat
The next
planet?
major milestone will be for the solid rocket boosters to cut off and jettison at about 2 minutes and 11 seconds into the flight.
I guess it would be named, instead of after Artemis,
Again,
it
quiet
would be named after another Aztec god. That would be funny.
We're now 16 miles downrange from the launch pad at Kennedy Space Center, traveling over 2,800 miles per hour.
Better play Fart with Rupert when I watch the Man-Moon mission in 3 to 5 years. I should.
Standing by for solid rocket booster jettison, and shortly thereafter,
Aztec god, god damn it. See, I put the worm into your brain, and now you'll be saying, like, we'll be doing ass puns for
that the solid rocket
10
boosters
days.
separated these 177-foot boosters.
Okay, seems like it's off the booster phase. Now we're only gonna see knights, I think.
RS-25 engines firing, traveling over 3,400 miles per hour, 46 miles downrange.
What did you do to me, Val? Well, this is what I did to you. Thank you for watching the rockets with me. That was fun. A fun little distraction from the ass. Never recover. Now, obviously the first thing I fully render is the ass. Because it's important. Hold on. Oh shit, I was... Okay, that's how the arm... That's how arm goes. That's what arm do. Did you say blasting? 2 S's? Okay, but guys, if we don't reach the goal, which I hope we do, like, I think that would be very fun, and that would be a cool little like side project. But if we don't reach the goal for the pin-up calendar, I think we should at least make like doing an Ask Cryptid kind of a stream goal every so often. Or if we reach like certain numbers of subscriptions or any other milestone, we say like, oh, we turned the Jersey Devil into a booty cryptid. don't mind me. I'm just trying to figure out the anatomy of this little frog person. The juicy devil. Perfect. No notes. So I should give it like little rolls, because the thick boy. We love a thick boy. Wrinkly ass? Oh no, that ass is gonna be bubbly. I mean, like in the waist here, there's like crumpling the waist there. So and maybe some lighter ones here, but not as much, because this is the part that's like more crunched down between the arm and the leg. His ass is taut. Exactly. Might be a soft fella, but that ass is firm as a rock. That is an ass you can depend on. I just had a thought. I wonder what my high school art teacher would think of me right now. You proud of me, Don Jesus? You better be. You probably never expected your boy to do art professionally. And much less as Cryptids. You can bounce quarters off that tush. Is it tush or tush? Oh, English. I'll figure out the fingers later, just doing like little placeholders. Because I'll have to redo the silhouette of them. So they look like a mitten right now. Which is cute in its own way. Little mitten hands, but Touche. Yiddish lang. Oh. There we go. We got the hi Spacey, or maybe a cat. I don't know. Who wrote that? Hold on. We got the name. If it's Touche, cryptozoology. Does that work? Maybe not in writing. You okay, Spacey? I think it's a cat on the keyboard situation. Oh, this looks like a skull. It's creepy. Gonna have to redo the silhouette. For now, let me do the base of the eyes. Touche zoology. I'll find a way to make it work. It's a little nightmarish for a while, yeah. Don't worry. But the good thing is I know what a frog eye looks like. Because Terry has frog eyes, so... Let me actually copy this one as a base. I'll redo the pupil, I think. What did you? Oh yeah, frog bots. It's frogs have butts in real life, so I guess this is anatomically consistent in a way. Trying to work out the silhouette here. Give it a sec. Just noticed that the stream is called Meet Cryptids in your area. Yeah, for once it's not called Photoshop horror art, because I feel like I couldn't really deliver on that today. Other days, probably, but today... Today it's not horror art. I mean, there's some horror in it, but... I love how much a frog's eyes like bulge. Gonna spam my friend with Nasty. You better spam everybody with ass cryptids. Make your own. It is a movement, a revolution in ass. This is looking like Pepe the Frog for some reason, which is slightly curved. I'm not fully convinced on the shape of the face, but I'll figure it out. I think the fact of having like having the arm like just in front of it makes it harder to just like figure out the shape of this thing. Maybe I'll leave the arm for later and just do like the shape of the face, and then we'll cover it. Kind of like render it in steps. Oh yeah, we're gonna have the glow stick, that's true. God damn me for choosing to have the arm right in front of the face. Making it harder for myself. You can't ask twice your syllables, you'll call down the wrath of the king of cake. You stand above from far below. Hey, Scoffy. Scoffy? I'll just say Scoffy. Oh my god, not the assassins. I love how I've just literally poisoned everybody's mind today. And all anyone can think of is ass. No, cute little frog. We're like this all the time, we hold it back for your sake. Oh god. I have unleashed you then. You awakened the ass in me. Guess we won't have space for the mouth. Let me move this a little bit. Hold on, I'm reorganizing. I'm gonna expand the face this way, just to give myself some leeway to recarve it out. Frog facelift. Okay. Let's try this one again. It is ass music once again. I mean that in best of ways. It's always Crypt of the Necrodancer that has the most appropriate music for the ass stream. You can really tell that the composer was thinking of ass. I have some reference in the corner. Trying to look for like different frog faces. The thing about frogs is that they have their eyes like more towards the sides than towards the front. So you kind of have to switch that around a little bit. Unless we change, you know, the eyes a little bit. You can do that. You just make it look a bit more, a bit dumber. But that's fine. The sound of booty in the grade below. There we go, we're getting more frog-like. every minute. True, eyes forward is a predator type of thing. Yeah, it's getting more frog-like. That's good. It's a good thing. Turns out, frog faces are hard. But that's fine, because we're having fun, and that's all that matters. They keep giving me a non-frog, non-ass music. Come on. This one's called Slug Battle, so like it better be good. Okay, let's see. Let's give it a cheeky little smile. It's looking creepy. DreamWorks face. Why are you so creepy, little frog man? Though honestly, maybe that's a vibe we can get behind. Maybe creepy ass is this guy's vibe. He looks like a guy who could murder you. He looks like he has nothing but evil intent. Let's compare to my sketch. He looks so creepy. I'm gonna combine these two layers, the eyes and the rest, because that way I don't have to keep switching back and forth. Also, oh yeah, lighting is coming from the top left, not from the top directly. I think it's the bulging eyes that make him look just like he's about to murder you. He does have that vibe to him. Maybe make the eyes bigger. Like the pupils, sorry. I wonder if that'll make it better or worse. Or it's a secret third thing. That's worse, that's worse. Oh boy. I both love and hate how he looks. And whenever I draw a mouth, it just makes him much worse. Oh yeah, I forgot the arm. It's meant to go on top, like cover quite a bit of the face. Oh. Put the arm in the part of the arm that goes on top. I'll put it in a separate layer. Doesn't cover that much anymore since I lifted a bit of the face. This is the face of a murderer. This is a man that will murder you for looking at his ass. He will murder you for a glow stick. Or with a glow stick, depending on the situation. Just switch around the the spine line that I did. Oh man, how long have we go live? Nearly 6 hours. That's crazy. Thank God there's no one home today, so I'm not bothering anybody at this late hour, or early hour, I guess. So we can be silly today. Also, like programming note that I forgot to mention is that we'll also be streaming tomorrow. So, like as usual for Wednesday. And if I can, well, at least like tentative plan, I want to stream both tomorrow and the day after. So I want to do like 3 streams in a row. Because after that, I'm not going to be here for the rest of the week because I'm leaving on Friday. And I'll be out till the following Sunday, so it'll be a whole week without streams. So I guess as a little extra streams to tide you over. Because yeah, we'll be back in the 28th. Also, I don't mind giving you a long stream today. Your house is forfeit. Run while you can. Oh, tomorrow we might do. I still don't know exactly what we'll do tomorrow. Will depend on a couple things, but we might do a Christmas postcard. Getting ready for Christmas. It's for the SCP Archives podcast, which I did a couple postcards for a few months ago, if you might remember. And yeah, it's gonna be an SCP Christmas postcard because we gotta get ready before. You know, so it's like printed in time and stuff. So yeah, we'll be making an early Christmas thing. SCP. Exactly. How do I make this guy not that creepy? Also seeing the hour, we might not finish this guy today, but that's fine. I have a feeling it's just the eyes that make him look murderous. He does look like the little frog guy, so we have that going for us. Yeah, and maybe it's the color. You're right. Maybe if I go a little bit. A little different pupil shapes. Now he looks chiller. He looks kind of stoned. Like a homie now, yeah. Yeah, it just looks like he'd be like chill to hang out with at this point. Oh damn. Oh dang. You saw my cakes. Well, I hope you like them. See you later, dude. Crazy how a little change in the eyes makes him go from like, oh, I will murder you instantly, to, hey dude. wanna hit my bong? Oh, he's totally stoned on the glow stick juice. Make the face a bit smoother as well. Kind of like flatter on the top. Yeah, this dude would definitely like offer a hit of his bong. I think we're getting him. We're getting his personality. We're capturing him finally. That's what capturing cryptids is all about. It's all about like finding their vibe, finding what their whole deal is. You know. He'd help you move a couch too. He's a bud. Totally. Oh, dang, guy. You're leaving Ohio. Well, sad to see you go, man, but I'll help you move. Sleepy Moonies, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the ass stream. The one and only ass stream. What's up here? Hold on. Why is that? Oh, I guess I had a selection loaded in. I just forgot about it. But yeah, we can't forget the ass. I've been focusing on the face for so long. Like, you guys might have been worrying about the ass this whole time. Can't be all face. I gotta get that ass to shine. So the thumbnail in my recommended. My god, I'm so sorry. This recommended has led you to this place. Okay, so if for folks who might be joining right now, we're drawing cryptids with asses. It's a whole thing. There's Mothman. There's Loch Ness Monster. And now we're doing Loveland Frogman. So we're kind of like getting the rendering done, figuring out where all the shapes go. And like making that as round as it can be. Get back to basics. We've also been doing all the worst ass puns possible and infecting everyone's brain until all they can do is ass puns. This is a side effect of this stream you should be aware of. It will happen to you. Lighting, okay, this should go. It's right behind him. That's more or less the shape Shadow should have, I think. Gotta make it a bit, you know, better, but. Called the Lamb Music, yes. It's a really good soundtrack. I added it to the list. Also figuring out this little guy's kind of anatomy, where all the shapes should go. It's not the easiest because he's like crumpled up. It's much easier with, like, you know, when you have this pose. Bobs to draw asses too. Hell yeah. You have a fantastic night, Cat. Thank you for coming. Thank you for the ass puns. Also, I should definitely, hold on, this is important. There should definitely be some bounce lighting hitting the edge of the ass here, because that way we get the full ass experience. We can't like lose the silhouettes. That would be very sad. That's why bounce lighting is important. The only reason it is. I'm also going to create a new layer in soft light, where I'm going to adjust a lot of the lighting in these areas. Because I want that little highlight on the ass to be like real small, so that it looks really shiny, you know. And we should figure out the glow stick too, because that's going to contribute to the lighting. So in some depictions of the Loveland Frogman, he's seen carrying a wand, and kind of a magic wand that kind of throws sparks, which we found really funny. So we're actually giving him a glow stick. It's literally just going to be a regular glow stick, not a magic wand. I think this should do. Okay, so that's our glow stick. Simple. It's gonna be green, I think. I think green is the classic glow stick color, isn't it? So most of the glow stick will actually be white, but the edge of it will be green. Maybe I'll do a gradient map, where instead of black there's this powerful green. Maybe goes a little bit towards black. Yeah, that should do. Looks radioactive enough. He's ascended. So now I create an overlay layer on top of everything. Yeah, that'll make it glow. Beautiful. Look at that. Look at that beautiful frog boy. And now in contrast, our little frog guy looks extremely, extremely white. So let me put this in color. And let's choose some colors for our boy. Thinking some like yellowy green. Something like this. Although I guess that does clash with the green glow stick. That's fine. It's different. It's slightly different greens, so be good. And then I guess in terms of color, we got this really yellow light. That's what's hitting him. So let me get strong yellow, please. For some reason, every time I get a yellow, it turns white. Thank you, lad. Okay, that's too colorful. I think that might be hard light with low fill. And everything next to the pavement. He looks a bit alien-y, yeah. I guess the glow stick does a lot too. Ooh, difference does a pretty nice job. Not what I expected, but I kinda like it. Kind of loses us that bounce light though. I might re-add that. Or just like remove it from here. Yeah, let me try something other than difference, because it's really kind of making a mess. I'm thinking, let's give him some frog skin textures. So that'll be much harder to draw. Let's go here, and let's go to just here. Let's look for frog. Let's see, I want one with cool like spots or something. This one's good. This one's good too. Okay, it's alright, you go sleep. Yeah, it's getting very late for me too. Don't know how much longer I'll be streaming, but... Hard light isn't bad. I kind of want something for the back, mostly. Can actually just move things around. Yeah. Beautiful. My beautiful boy. I don't know if I should put this above or below the other things. I think below. I love him. It's still slightly creepy, but I like it. That's a good thing. This boy's just so shiny too. Maybe a bit too bright. It's looking so silly. Oh god, hold on. Sorry, I was so distracted I forgot to switch back onto the Photoshop screen. I'm out of ass jokes. It's fair enough. It's been a lot of ass jokes. Sienna, thank you for the follow. My boy's looking textured. Your mind's being wiped clean of jokes. God damn it. You had one. You had another one in you. Just when you thought you guys were out of ass jokes. Siphon came to the rescue. Still too bright, isn't he? Do one more levels. Okay. I think we shall leave this guy at that for today, because spent a long time on him, and this would be our third thing of the day. So I think we've done quite enough. 6 hours of stream. So yeah, getting super late here. This is Mothman, the real Mothman, as seen in its first sighting. This is the only real picture of the Loch Ness Monster. And this, work in progress, is our boy, Loveland Frogman. 6 hours of ass, absolutely. Yeah, but I am pooped. Get the School Girl shirt. Go to the merch store if you want. Work in progress. Perfect, thank you. Let's see if there's anyone to raid, but I doubt it. It's super late. Just NASA. I won't raid NASA after this. Y'all, it's been a pleasure. We will be back, if all goes well, tomorrow. I can't promise it, but I'll try to make another stream for tomorrow. If we can't make it for tomorrow, the day after for sure. But yeah, I'm gonna try and do like 3 streams in a row before I leave. Because once again, if you missed it, I am leaving Friday and coming back next Sunday. So I'll be out in France visiting some family and just having a small vacation with my partner. And yeah, we'll be back the 28th. Also, the 20th is my birthday. Fun fact. But yeah, I won't be here for my birthday. Otherwise, I've done like birthday streams sometimes. But yeah, not this year. But yeah, I think that's all in programming notes. You've achieved a lot today. Stream ending? What a bummer. God damn it. Oh my god. Happy birthday. Yeah, birthday's on the 20th, so this Sunday. Yeah, I'll hop over on the Discord. But yeah, I won't be here for streams. I'll be out in Paris at that moment. But yeah. Y'all, thank you so much. It's been a real pleasure. I was gonna try to make an ass pun. Pleasure? I'm too tired for ass puns. You guys did all of them. Thank you guys. Take care. Have a fantastic time zone. And I'll see you hopefully tomorrow.